Oh, baby. There. Done. Oh, damn. I ain't got my drink. Hold on. I ain't got my bottle of water. Hold on. That's better. Get my ears back on. I gotta admit, guys, today I am struggling again. I've got that same like heart palpitations back. I think I might have to see the doctor at some point. Really, no joking about it. Factors and that dotted all over the place, so there must be lots of work to do. Anyway, morning guys, how we doing? I'll be alright. Just give me a bit of fresh air and stuff. It's not so hot today. About 15 degrees outside. I've got the window wide open. And let's get you on a game screen. No, let's not do that. We're not playing that. Where is that? We're not playing Euro Truck or American Truck, so let's not do that. I don't know why it's not closing that down. It's leaving it open. And the way I've got it set up on my bot, it should close again. So I'm going to have to look at it. But we're on the farm, guys. We're on the community farm today. And yeah, we came on and there's tractors dotted all over the place for jobs. So we decided to jump on this field and do this mulching. And yeah, this might take us a little while. It's a big field with a not the biggest of mulchers. I mean, there is a bigger one that's a mod, but yeah, I mean, once we get the headlands done, we should have a better time of it. We are listening to Simulator Radio, but there's not a presenter on at the moment. I'm hoping DJ Pat comes on as normal at 10. And then, of course, the big top 30 at midday when the average Viking will be on doing, well, whatever he's doing today, actually. So after I got off, I did have a lot of fun playing Doom yesterday afternoon. I was kind of on and off, exploring some stuff. And yeah, I think I've broke one of the missions. Basically, one of the missions, you know, you got to go to one of the bases and ask Hello to do some questions. And yeah, I think I answered them wrongly. And yeah, now they want to speak to me. So I don't know what to do now. As far as that mission goes, I mean, there's tons of missions for me to do. So this is one of our fields, guys. It's one of our bigger fields as well. So we're going to mooch it in and see what else it needs. According to the field data, it says it needs liming. If I jump out of the field, it says it needs liming, so we're going to lime it, of course. It also says it needs ploughing, but we'll see what it says after I've mooched it. Because ploughing it will certainly give us, you know, probably dig up some stones, and then we'll have to stone pick it. And to be honest, if it needs ploughing, we want to get all that done before we put lime on it, of course. All right, as I'm going up here, I'm just going to check. I mean, most of this should be fine, but it's just a turn. May need a bit of clearing up. I may miss a bit. If you're just waking up and you're just sticking me on, guys, morning, how we doing? It is Sunday. And we're chilling out on the farm. As far as the trucking preparation goes for the push month, we've got a lot of stuff to... well, there's some stuff to talk about. We've got a VTC meeting coming up before the push month anyways, but we're currently exploring routes. I mean, the route that the guys did the other day is 2 3/4 hours. That's a bit long. I mean, it's ideal. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you want to do more miles, obviously the less stops you have to do, the better. Less stops and turnarounds you have to do, the better. But being virtually 3 hours, a lot of people are not going to cope with that. You know, they're going to get to about 2 hours-ish and go, we need to stop for toilet and fuel and this and that and the other. And then you yeah, well, I say you're half waiting for people, but in the last push month, we kind of didn't wait for anybody. You know, we basically pushed all the way to the end, and then when we got to the end, we kind of waited for a certain amount of time for people to turn up, and then we went again. And if they got left behind, it's sort of like Top Gear rules. And it's like I was saying to the guys, whoever's got the best ping to dictate the rule, the speed. Whoever's got the lowest ping, because they're going to go faster than everybody else. And my suggestion is they stick at 70, so we can all queue up behind them. That would be my suggestion. Because if they've got somebody behind them with a high ping, they're going to be at 75, 78. We've seen it before. I mean, even to me, one of the guys in the VTC has a little bit high ping, and he was doing 5 mile an hour above me just to do the same speed. And I'm not the best ping in the VTC. convo about it. You know what I mean? Anyways, guys, we're on the community farm. Stream Roots cards are active. Before Monday night, we need 28 euro, 29. No, nobody bought anything this week. We need the whole 30 euros if you're going to push me towards partner. And you can help do that by the 30% off code and spending more than €4. Click the links in your chat, the pin posts, go through to the StreamRoots webpage, pick a bundle over €4. It should do the 30% off, and you know, away you go. Enjoy the cards. I think the only restriction I've got on it is that you got to spend €4. And you can only use it once per activation. Which is why, like I say, every week when I'm on, if somebody uses the code, I reset it for the following week. Tell you what this almost feels like. It almost feels like that lung burn that I had when I had COVID. That little field there beside me, I think that's corn. It looks like it's corn. I mean, I could find out, but, you know, trying to guess by looking. Right. Should better do some ups and downs now and get this field rocking and rolling. So it's a big ass field. Oh yeah, as far as ATS goes, guys, I have found a in-cab light for the when it's dark. So yeah, when I'm streaming ATS now with the truck that you guys designed for me, I've now got big GPS, so I can clear off the in-game GPS, and also an in-cab flare for when it goes dark. And yeah, you know, you guys will see a little bit more. So yeah, all gravy now. It was the only in-cab flare I could find for ATS, so yeah, it's the only one, W900. But yeah, we're just going to chill out today. Bit of nice, some nice easy farm work. Cruise control on, tunes are on. Coffee is slowing. Struggling to breathe, but you know, I have a feeling it was very dry night last night, and I slept right through. Hardly woke up through the night to sip water. So we'll probably feel better the more the day goes through. I'm hoping anyway. I mean, a few days ago when this was happening, after I streamed, I had to go lie down. But if it gets too much, we'll turn the stream off. Don't panic about that. it gets up about 18 degrees, 17, 18 degrees, I'll be getting up to shut the window. And we'll have to get back on for the blower behind me. So yeah, I'm hoping the mulching takes off the thing that it needs to be ploughed. Because that'd just be a pain in the ass, because yeah, ploughing it'll be probably, I'll have to stone pick it afterwards. I said pain in the ass, it kind of will be and won't be. I mean, if it needs doing, it needs doing. And it'll give us the stones for more lime, of course. We don't have to buy some. Normally I try and earn the farm about 100,000 every time I'm on, especially on my own. But today it'll be all about helping out the farm fields. So if the farm field needs, you know, the mulching, we're going to mulch it. If when we look at it after the mulching, it needs to be ploughed, we're going to plough it. I mean, basically, if you don't have precision farming, just go to the field and do what it says for you to do, you know? So if it says for you to plough it, plough it. If it says to you to lime it before you plant in again. You know, if it says for you to fur it. It's not rocket science, to be fair. And also, if you get it all done, like in planting stage, a lot of the time you don't need to revisit to do anything else without precision farming, you know what I mean? While we're going up this straight, let's just have a look, see if there's anybody going to be presenting today or similar radio, see if what the timetable is. So DJ Pat, no. So we got Big Top 30 at midday, followed by Beats. So he does still present. There was a discussion last night saying he didn't. He gave up presenting or something, but it's still there. So yeah, no presenter till midday. I mean, the downside is if somebody does go and say at 10 o'clock till midday, they have to finish exactly on time. There's no overrunning. So even if you've got to finish it 3 minutes early, you've got to do it. Well, I hope I got on the line on that one. I'll only know when I go back up the other end. When I come back up this end, sorry. But anyway, guys, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing? We're on the community farm Montana ×4. And we're mulching a field because one of our fields needed mulching. So I'm guessing the guys harvested it the last time they were on. Either that or somebody else came on and did a bit. which at the moment seems to be kind of just me, Tav, and Mr. H, and maybe a few people come on and help while Tav's on. Also, speaking about another game, I might, in the next few days or so, exchange my scout chopper in for a soak chopper. I mean, I don't need 2, 3, 4 choppers or bikes or whatever. But yeah, I might exchange my Mark IV hornicopter in for an assault hornicopter. Why? I think it carries more. And while the guys are farming in deep desert, I can kind of pick up. I just need to learn where Zeno's base is back in Hagen Basin. So basically, all I do is go in, wait somewhere to be, for them to be ready to offload, transfer the goods across, and go back to Hagen, whack into their station over there. Maybe switch a few bits and pieces in and out of the machine. I think I've missed the line now. Look. Figure it out. Yeah, we did miss the line. We'll get it next time we're up here. We'll get it next time we're up this way. So we'll turn right, swing around, get that bit that I missed, and break back on the lines again. So yeah, if you hear cars today, guys, we got the window wide open at the minute while the temperature's quite low. Let the air freaking recycle in here. I mean, that could be part of why I'm getting heart palpitations, is because, how many times do I actually go out? Since I'm basically a stay-at-home husband carer now. The answer is not a lot. And don't forget, guys, if you want to come and help out with the farm, here's how. So it says, if you would like to join a wonderful farming community, please join the Discord. And to join the Discord, you must be over 18 and have a gamer. And then when you get there, ask for permissions by joining in the farming tab of the Discord. So click on the farming tab, go down and go, I would like to be part of the community farm. And as long as you're on PC, the guys will sort you out with the download list and the password to get into the server. Server is open 24 hours a day, and all we ask is that any machinery you use that is ours, after you've used it and finished with it, you take it back to the farm, wash it, and put some fuel in it and stuff. And yeah, if you take a contract or you're doing a field of ours, you finish it. And if you can't finish it, you leave a message in the community farm chat. There it is. Push. Done. I'm back on the line again. So yeah, we're just chilling, guys, this morning on the farm. You might find that I'm quiet for long periods of time today. That's because it's been a really hectic week, and the heat's driving me nuts. Oh, we're going to miss 1 miles. Yeah, that looks right. There it is, guys. If you want to join an awesome Discord community, you must be over 18. Why not join the Sun Overlix Gamers? There's always somebody in the lounge playing something, and at the moment, everyone's playing Dune. Most people are playing Dune anyway. There's a few people still playing 7 Days to Die and a few other games, but yeah, Dune seems to be the main game at the moment. Yeah. Barry. Just need to check the other side because I was a bit wide when I entered that, even though I reversed back. Also, guys, if you're coming onto the community farm, you've never been on it before, make sure you download FSG Mod Assistant. That will make your life a hell of a lot easier, especially if you're playing on, say, your own farm as well. You know, you could have your own farm as standard, and then, yeah, FSG to turn on the mods for the community farm, and also you can have it so that there's a little orange button to push, and it'll just upload the current mods every single time. So very, very simple. There we go. mean, it also says there's weeds on the field, and surely mulching it should get rid of those. So I think we're tracking about Wednesday, so that's when the giveaway will probably happen. Assuming everything comes in from Streamloots and Twitch. So we're just over a third across the field. Something that I just noticed on the speed binnacle and that, or just below it, in fact, is the total weight of the tractor with the roller on the back. 27.2 tons. I suppose it would be quite heavy because that motor's, you know, is like a roller with kind of spikes on it that turns the mud a little bit. So yeah, I suppose it would be fucking heavy. Tractor itself is 18.6 ton. The implement on the back's what, 9 and a bit, or 8 and a bit. Oh yeah, I was going to check in with Kubi before I went live today, see how they were doing. Kubi, if they haven't crashed out in DNF by now yet, is over there doing a 24-hour race of bar in Belgium. It's the first endurance I think he's ever done. He did make a minor mistake straight off though. So the race started. They went up to the long straight. Big accident, and Kubi, instead of slowing down, tried to belt through into a gap, which really wasn't his to take. I mean, if an accident happens, basically the unwritten code is you slow down and hold position. And one of the guys in the race was getting a bit irate with him, saying that you shouldn't have done that, and you know, he's right. You know, the unwritten rule is you hold position. You don't try and dart through a space or anything like that. Because what would normally happen, obviously, on a real racetrack, straight away there'll be yellows. Downside is you're approaching the incident a little too quickly at that point in time. Straight away I had to come into the pits and change the front bumper on his car. And I think they had a front puncher as well. But last I heard, they came out in like 28th place. Managed to get a couple of places in that. Before I left them, they were like 25th. And they were doing 2-hour stints, and apparently there was only 2 of them. So yeah, very hard. I mean, it's all right if you can nap for an hour and a half and can do without the other guy. I couldn't do it. I mean, literally, I'd have to be in a team of like 4. So when I went offline, I'd literally have to, you know, I'd have basically 6 hours to, well, say 6.5 hours to, you know, get to sleep, have a nap, get back up again, coffee and everything, wake up, back up before my next stint. But in a race like that, it's all about survival. You know, when you do an endurance race, 24-hour, whatever it is, it's all about endurance and staying in the race. The longer you can stay in the race and the longer you stay going, no matter what your lap times are, you never know, you may come somewhere in your class. I mean, because you'll be classed out, even if it's all GT3s, you'll all still be classed out in terms of your rating anyway. Oh, we're nearing halfway through the field now, so yep, that's good. Another 30, 40 minutes and yeah, we'll have this cracked. Like I say, we chose to do this field, guys, because we knew that, you know, it was a bit early, you guys, and it's Sunday, you guys are slow to come in, so yeah, thought we'd get on with some stuff that absolutely needed doing. And this is our field, so this absolutely needs doing. That bow's over there. Certainly the bow trailer. That our field behind me. One of these up here. This field here. Yeah, that's ours. Maybe there's bows on it, because that's a bow trailer that's on the back of that. We might do that, just to break it up a little bit on this field. Just to break it up a little bit, what we might do is go pick up them bales, take them back to farm, and then whatever this field next needs, we'll get that sorted. I mean, according to the map layout of the farm or the fields, this one doesn't need ploughing. But when you highlight the field, it says it does need ploughing. So I'm a little confused about what to do. Now, I don't want to lay lime down, which it says it needs as well, if I'm going to plough it first. Yeah, I want to be ploughing it, the stones up, then put my bed of lime down. Then possibly giving it a layer of fertilizer and then planting over the top and field rolling. There's still a lot to do on this field. Mr. Diesel, hey, good morning. How you doing, buddy? I see your other ass not only terrorizes me, she also terrorizes yourself. Yeah, no worries, bud. No worries. I mean, I'm normally in a very unusual position of people I can raid. You know, normally I try and keep it within the community of the partnership with the stream team and stuff. But like once a week, I do go out and raid anybody. You know, literally anybody. You know, people that we don't know. And then like a couple of days a week, we raid just community members. I think it promotes variety of people who kind of stand up and take notice of kind of what I do. And, you know, what the community does as well. Because, you know, if I'm benefiting from bringing new people in, then the rest of the community will. Because obviously at one point I'll be raiding into those people as well, like today. I'm going on till 11 o'clock, so I'll be raiding into Tav. But today I'm suffering again. I really am suffering again. Debated on whether to actually stream or not. I don't know what's wrong. I think that's the worrying part, is I don't know what's wrong. But yeah, I think I definitely might have to. Is it the heat, do you think? It's probably got something to do with it, mate. You know, the fact that it's really hot at night, and you know, if you're a snorer, which I am, you know, the snoring can dry your throat out, your mouth out, and that way make your heart pump harder than it should, which I think is what's happening. Because the other day when I had it, I spent most of the day really trying to keep hydrated, and yeah, the following day it calmed down, but literally I had it for the whole day. I mean, I'm trying to drink coffee to wake up, but as soon as I drink the coffee, there's like 2 liters of water beside me. I'm going to try and get virtually all of it in. I'll sit with the coffee for the minute, mate. But yeah, that alert's only there because I couldn't find one that just says hydrate. So basically, I can drink whatever's in front of me instead of just water. But yeah, we're on the community farm today. Nah, I'm terrible with remembering to drink in the heat. Yeah, the wife's the same. The wife, we was in our beef 5 or 6 years ago, maybe just like longer than that. And we'd be out and she'd forget to drink. She really would forget to drink water, and we're like, look, the idea is we've got these bottles of water with us. If you need a drink, have a drink. If we need to go into a cafe and, you know, stop for an extra drink just so we can use the loo, then that's what we do. You know, don't be worried about that. But trouble is, over there, it was so hot that even after an hour of being out and about, your fucking bottle of water was like freaking, you just would drink it straight out of the kettle. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a thing, mate. It's definitely a thing. Even if it's only a sip every few seconds, every like 20 minutes or so in this heat. But yeah, we're on the farm today, just chilling. Tomorrow we'll be snow running with Kev on his map. We're on Alaska now. Anybody's welcome. He, as I had it, he'll have it on full cross 3 multiplayer. We don't play with modded trucks. And if we can get a few more people involved in that, starting about 2 o'clock in the afternoon till 5, obviously we can get through it a lot quicker. He's already done it. I've already done it. He's just restarted because he switched from console to PC because his console hard drive broke. I am not joking. His console hard drive broke, and then all of a sudden it kind of came back to life again. But the damage was done. He couldn't copy his game save across because it was going so slow. So yeah, he's had to totally restart. Which kind of it's kind of good for me because, you know, anytime he's available, then we can play it. You know, it's content. Yeah, he'd finished it. He was like me. I mean, he finished it like a week before me, actually, on Quebec. Yeah, he was finished. And he lost his whole game. I mean, fair play to him. He's actually, unless he helps somebody and they find a truck, which he's helped me with the new save. So he's got the elephant and stuff. But the in-game trucks that you find, he's just going to leave until we find them. You know, he's got a lot of trucks which came with the DOCs. He's got the paid for ones. So he's got plentiful decent trucks. And he's working his way up through the levels quite fast. So he's got like a lot of upgrades for, say, the Atom, the Mastodon. You know, he's got the tire pack. So yeah, no, he's all right for trucks. It's just, you know, we're having to go back through the maps again, which, to be honest, is no great hardship. I mean, of course, the ones that are really going to pickle us again are Polar Peninsula, Umar is always a pain. Here's me saying that I've got a heart palpitation. You're trying to scare the shit out of me. Thank you, Mr. Diesel. Very kind of you. Trying to stir me into an early grave. Holy shit. But I thank you for your biddies. Mrs. Diesel, good morning. How are you? Oh, I should have guessed. It wasn't Mr. Diesel trying to scare the shit out of me. It was Mrs. Diesel. Hey, how you doing? Good, good. I'm not too good today. Probably overnight hydration, but you know, I just need to take it a little bit easier today. So I may not be talking so much today, and stuff, but we'll get through it. Do you think 16 is the last update? I want to say yes, but having already completed the standard game, or nearly completed the standard game of Roadcraft, and the fact that they still have to put so much into it, into Roadcraft, and a lot of optimization into Roadcraft, it could be. Because of, you know, Roadcraft was a big success. Really big success. You know? I think it definitely did better than they expected. But once you get into it, I mean, there's people playing it. I've seen a lot of people playing it in various different ways. I mean, I play it in the respect that I only make roads that I need to make. You know, I don't make roads for the sake of doing them. So it's took me a lot quicker to get through the maps than probably a lot of people. And if it was quicker to push the AI vehicles through their route, that's what I did. Then build a road. I mean, like the vans up to the Castle Liechtenstein on Sunken, you know, I literally pushed them all the way up. Because it was quicker to do that, I thought, than making a road. Turns out I was right. Because I saw somebody building a road up there. It took them, I don't know, maybe 3 streams on their own to build a road all the way up to the castle. I was like, yo, dude, just get a decent vehicle and push it up. Easier. But yeah, I'm 46% through the last map. I'm trying to convince Mr. D to get it, but it's he's being stubborn. Like I say, it's a good game. It's not very well optimized. I mean, just me having that game open compared to, say, SnowRunner, it uses 13% more resources. And I've got it on medium graphical quality, which isn't good. You know, 12% more resources, and I've got it on medium graphical. That's not good. But saying that, It's kind of, yeah, I mean, it's SnowRunner-esque. I mean, there's a lot of vehicles which you will notice from SnowRunner with playing it. There's a few vehicles that are in there that are construction sim, because obviously they had a few guys in from construction sim to give them some ideas and walkthroughs on certain stuff that obviously came from that game. But all in all, I think it's a slightly easier version of SnowRunner. Especially the beginning bit. I mean, the beginning map, the vehicles that you get to start with is certainly a lot easier compared to SnowRunner. And then it gets a little bit harder because obviously you've got to build up rep and XP to unlock certain stuff. But once you start unlocking vehicles and you can buy vehicles, once you start buying your vehicles and unlocking vehicles and buying them, it gets a lot easier. As soon as I get SnowRunner done, I will try Roadcraft. How far are you into that anyway? You're kind of halfway through, aren't you, at the minute? I noticed you're on a snowy map, and I think it was Umar that I saw you on the other day. So you're about halfway through. Umar's a hard map. I mean, there's a thing. I mean, I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's a thing on one of the maps where you got to bring this trailer back from right across the other side of the map, and yeah, that's fucking hard. Purely because what kind of trailer it is that you got to fucking grab, and the route that you got to take to bring it down. I mean, literally, it took two of us about a stream and a half to bring it down from there. Was nearly done, but lost the host save. So touchy subject. When he first lost his save, he refused to play it. I mean, to be honest, what I would have done is just, if you've got a load of friends that are playing it, just say, look, I know that I'm being a bit selfish, but can you guys help me get back to where I was? Because if you get 3 or 4 decent people on every single time you're playing it, you'll soon be back to where you were. I mean, you say first lost his save, so he's lost it more than once. Losing it more than once is a problem. He seems to join everyone, but they ain't quick to help him. Then don't help them. There's got to be give and take. Sometimes you just got to be selfish. You do get help sometimes, yeah, I know. But if you're not being helped as much as you're helping a person, then you got to say to him, look, you know, this has to be swings and roundabouts, dude. You want me to come help you? Come help me. Even if you're in front on the maps, he can still get XP from it and money to help him out. So, you know, as far as that goes, you know, it'll help him out, help them out, help you out. Sometimes you just got to be selfish. I mean, I wasn't. Luckily for me, I had a Kev. And Kev basically said, look, when he lost his thing and started again, he basically said, look, I'll get myself up to a certain level. And when we finish your map, you know, for content's sake, we can go back and do my map. And I was like, fucking fair play, mate. Because I was going to just go back and help him get up to level 30, which, to be honest, isn't, I mean, it's easy. Getting to level 30 in SnowRunner is fucking simple. You know, you basically get there before you hit Alaska, and I think he is now already. Level 30 already. But that's why I was behind on my save. Yeah. And now you finally throw it, you know, I know you get help sometimes, because obviously when I read you yesterday, you had a guy in giving you a hand. And then somebody else joined, so you had 2 people. I mean, also what you hope when you bring people in is that they've got a little bit of experience in the game, and they've got some decent trucks which they trust. That I think that's the essential part of SnowRunner, is knowing your trucks, knowing what they can do, and being able to trust the truck you're using. And then you get things done a lot faster. And I mean a lot faster. Because you just by looking at the lay of the land, you know where to place your truck. You know what it can handle. You know what it can do and can't do. So you look at the road ahead and go, yep, I can get through there. No problem. Which is why a lot of the time I'm glued to the Mastodon and the Atom. I know what they can do. I know where they can go. And, you know, I beast it. I have noticed your community all helps each other. Yeah, there's always somebody willing to come in and do stuff, Mrs. D. Always people who are ready to come and do stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people at one time which were playing SnowRunner. And me and Kev both said, look, you guys are brand new to the game. If you needed help and you see us just bobbing around doing nothing, shoot us a message. Even if we just sit there telling you and advising you what to do, you know, if you want to learn the game that way, you know, don't sit there struggling, because struggling at the start of SnowRunner will lead you to get annoyed with it and then not play it. And we don't want that to happen. We want people to enjoy SnowRunner for what it is, and it's a great game once you get into it. It's just that they give you a really shit vehicle to start off with. I mean, they give you that, I think it's a Chevy pickup, or the equivalent to, with little or no four-wheel drive, little or no fucking diff lock, and they go, here, go play in some fucking really hefty mud. And I know it's Michigan, and I know most vehicles that you get later on can beast through Michigan, but when you first start, it's a hard vehicle to use. And then they give you kind of a not bad truck to deliver that first delivery to the bridge. But it's still, you got to watch what you're doing with it. You know, you can't just, you know, oh, let's go through this swamp. Is he going to get stuck? So yeah, it's yeah, we were sort of saying, you know, don't sit there in silence and struggle with it, get annoyed with it and go, not playing this fucking game anymore. You know, let us give you a hand. Let us lend you a vehicle so you can get through that bit of the game, get yourself a decent vehicle, and then you don't need to borrow anymore. It doesn't take long. I mean, it really doesn't take long. I mean, like I say, complete the first couple of maps on Michigan, sell a few vehicles, boom, get yourself an Azov 64 131, level it up as far as you can, because you'll be about level 15 by the time you do 2 maps, which will get you quite a lot of gear for, or quite a lot of upgrades. And then you're away you go. And that's just default game. It's kind of why before I went over to console, from console to PC, I started a hard mode playthrough. And yes, I did start with a few mods, and it was only because I'd done the maps that I'd done why I used the mods to help me out a little bit. And they weren't really that big a mod, you know, they were just fully upgraded trucks straight away. No like indestructible stuff or anything like that. No unlimited fuel, because I know that's a thing. It was just a fully upgraded truck. And I only used it simply to help me out, because I know that first bit of the game is super duper hard, where you're using shit trucks, you know, you're looking for fuel, you're short on money, you know, it's kind of difficult, especially on hard mode where you're paying for fuel. You need to open up a service station to get your repair points back, and pay for them. You know, I mean, the missions are exactly the same. You know, your hard mode missions are exactly the same as they are in normal. It's just that you pay for fuel. You know, if you take a fuel trailer out of your garage, you get no fuel in it half the time. So the first thing you have to do to get fuel is take it to the fuel station and pay for some fuel. You know. Did I just hear that lyric right? I went for dick, but it was swollen. Did I just hear that right? If I did, that should not have been on SR. I'm sure it said that. I mean, what song is this? Quick look. Jason Derulo, Tiptoe. I just want to look at the lyrics. Oh, okay. It just sounded like dick. It's not. It's big fat thing overflowing, skin tight dress. I can't hold it in. Way too thick. It's swollen. So yeah, it didn't say dick. It was thick. It sounded like fucking dick though. Anyway, let's have a look and see what the field needs. So, let's jump out a minute. Jump out. So, yeah, it needs ploughing. It needs ploughing. I'm gonna have to get the plough out. First, though, we're gonna go across and see what needs doing over there, because there seems to be a tractor over there with the bale trailer on. So we're gonna do that. Where was this tractor to? We'll go up that one. I really thought it said dick. I don't know why I did. It just sounded like it said dick and it was swollen. Yeah. I'm not gay, honest. If you are gay, it's fine. Totally fine. I know people that are gay. And it's like I say to them, you know, as long as you don't try and force your sexuality on me, we'll get along. And I don't give a shit if you're gay, lesbian, trans, this, that, and the other. As long as you're not forcing it on me, I don't care. Me and you can be friends. And not only friends, I've been out clubbing with gay people and lesbians and shit. It's hilarious. It's funny as fuck. The shit they come out with is unfucking real. There's literally, especially if they're in tune with their sexuality, you know, the shit that they come out with is fucking hilarious. Not even looks like you'll be crying with laughter. If I can give you a bit of joy, then that's what I'm here for. Bit of joy, bit of like, I don't know, factual information if I can. If I can do that every time I come on to a lot of people, I've done my job. And regardless if you're doing this for shits and giggles or whatever, you know, when you start streaming, it is a job. You know? Especially if, even if, you know, if you've gone into the monetization part of being a streamer, it's a job. Regardless whether you don't use it as a job or not, that's just on you. But it is a job. I mean, I don't. You know, everything that I use for this, you know, if you enjoy my content, thank you very much. You know, if you pay to see my content, like bits, subs, anything like that, thank you very much. All I can tell you is that your money will be well spent in upgrades and more games and shit like that, and giveaways. So yeah. I mean, for instance, I've planned to have a PC upgrade. So, you know, at least 10% of all monies at the moment are going towards it. The mic shadow on your face makes you look like God Black. I know. I know. People have told me already. Where's the plow? Oh, I think our plow looks like, I think it's this black thing here. I think this is the plow. No, that can't be the plow. It's got the thing on the back. Where's the plow? I tell you what, there's a mod out that I actually like. There's a mod for this which takes it back to the old way of looking through stuff. And I like that. Ah, plow. John Deere plow. Where are you? View on map. The green one. Oh, there it is over there. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I see it. I can see it. It's over there. Not sure whether this is going to be able to pull it once it's down. But apparently this is the plow. Yeah, it's the plow. Right, let's take it back over the field. We'll see if this thing can actually pull it. Hey, Alex, thank you for the bit. Thank you, mate. Anything's welcome, dude. Like I say, guys, anything that's given is game updates and an upgrade PC. What I don't give back to you guys. Like I say, I'm in. Well, to be honest, the talking's done with Xeno at the moment. I just got to send in some bits to put together for a new PC, which will about triple my power. The power I can use, not the power I'm going to. Thank you. Right, let's just see if this thing can pull this. Like I say, I'm going to do something slight. Shots fired. Blue on blue. Are you from the US? Mal Alex coming in with a 69er. Probably don't even know what a fucking 69er is. I don't know, I'm guessing. Well, yeah, this thing will pull it. Right, we'll do that in a minute. So, we'll leave that there. Let's go and quickly do something else. I think this has got bells on it. And then we'll come back and do this one. No? Oh, weeding. This one's weeding. That looked, from back here, that looked like it had bells on it. Let me show you. So let's just go, let's just do the line. Let's just do the line. And from this side of the pond, it looks like somebody's cut the grass. And what the tractor's towing behind is that is a bale trailer. I was nice that time. You were indeed. So, right, like I say, next time I am streaming a trucking, any sort of trucking. I think I'm due to do Euro Truck about Wednesday or Thursday. That's when the giveaway for Iowa will happen. So if you already have it, you can still take part. And if you need any other DLC of a similar value, so not the latest one from ETS because that's dearer, but almost any other DLC, then you know, we can talk about that if you already got Iowa. Which is what I said to Kev the other day, because he doesn't have ATS at all, he can still enter and we'll sort out some DLCs for him. I've heard you were a naughty boy, Matt, and told everybody something early. No, get your fucking facts right if you want to come here and fucking do shit like that. If you want to know what actually happened, the actual truth of what happened, I gave out Vortex is now part of the well, Minute can go fuck himself. I gave out that Vortex is now part of the featured glitches, which he is. And Tav was in watching me. And I said, is the other thing, I said to Tav, is the other thing public? And he said, yes. I said, so I can give it out. He said, yes. So I gave it out. How's that my problem? Not, is it? Minute wasn't there. Minute was still in his bed. And hi Tips, how you doing, lady? Do you know what I mean? See, look across the field, just above the text chat. That looks like it's a grass field and it's just been cut, doesn't it? No, it was funny when we heard. Yeah, well, it's not as funny when the facts come out, is it? You know, it's. I mean, it's like Tav said in the stream, in his stream, which was right after mine. You know, it was a bit of a mix-up between him and me. Yes, I kind of... Well, not that I didn't take any notice of what they said. It was just that I didn't know... It had been... I think it'd been a week since we had the meeting to say that it was happening. And I thought contact with Linda had been made. You know, because it's been a week. You know, she'd been back from Silverstone a few days. And I thought all the thing had done. But I asked him in stream, made sure that I could do it. He said I could, so I did it. You know? It was a bit of cross wires and, you know, nothing else needs to be said about it. But the people to go bullshitting about what actually happened is stupid. Especially when they weren't there. That's how, you know, fallouts happen. And the scramble that Tav had to do. Well, to be honest, it wasn't a scramble, to be honest. Tav was doing his own thing in the morning, preparing for stream. And he had about, done his normal thing, and he had about 5 or 6 different people on. And he was talking in 3 or 4 different streams. And, you know, he's in a situation where his PC is able to do that and get ready for stream and stuff. I can't do that. I can barely watch one while I'm preparing for stream. And especially while I'm streaming, I can't have anybody on. My stream and my game takes up the whole of my processes. And yeah, I don't have a shit PC. I've got a medium PC, but it's not shit. I understand it's a miscommunication. But it's funny when we heard the it's all good, Matt. It's a bit of drama. It happened. Yeah, the trouble is, it's a drama that didn't need to happen. You know? Stick to the facts and no drama needs to happen. What are you running in your PC? It's a Ryzen 5 5600X PSU. 816, 32 gigs of RAM in 4 sticks, 3600 megahertz, 2 terabytes on M.2s. I think it's an 850 power supply and a 3060 Ti, so not shit. I thought I'd ask from the horse's mouth, find out what did happen rather than other people. Yep. No worries. All well and good, mate. All well and good. I am a bit sensitive this morning, as you can probably see, but that's because I think I'm suffering from dehydration again this morning. So if you see me sipping water, or I go kind of half an hour without having a sip of water, you know, make sure you're smashing that hydrate button for me. I mean, literally, it feels like I'm having heart palpitations again. This heat's been relentless last few days, yeah, man. It's why this morning I've got one of my windows wide open, because I woke up this morning, it was about 12 degrees, which was absolutely glorious. But because I had the window closed all night from the front room, when I opened the front room door, it felt like about 40 degrees. So I left my PC on all night. Obviously, the air can't go nowhere. But this morning, I've opened the window as wide as I can, try and recirculate the air in here, cool the temperature down. If it gets to about 18 degrees outside, which is only a couple of degrees away, I'll be shutting the window again. And I'll have to get my battery pack out for the mobile AC unit behind me. Now, it says a mobile AC unit. Basically, what it does is it's got a water hose in it. And your water in the tank helps cool the airflow down. I don't know how. It's a thing. It's only by a few degrees anyway. It's not an absolute AC unit. But what you can do, which I forgot to do this morning again, and it's no good doing it now, is it's got an ice pack in it. It's kind of like an ice tray. And what you can do is put water in that, put it in your freezer for like 5 or 6 hours. And once that solidifies, you put it back in your fan. And it cools the air down a little bit more. And then obviously when it melts, the water goes down into your water tank and helps keep that longer. No, that's decent. There's a lot of running OTEC. I'm running a 4060 Ti, so the card above me, but only got 8 gig DRAM. To be honest, I would say 4060 Ti, there's something bottlenecking the rest of it. If you're struggling to run some games like that you guys are playing, say this, SnowRunner and that, it's not your graphics card that you're struggling with. What RAM have you got? What CPU have you got? I'd look at that first. Because your 4060 Ti, that's above mine. You know, it's more power. It's got more power than mine because it's a 4060, mine's a 3060. So it's got a little bit more power than mine. So I would say you're bottlenecking on something else. Maybe RAM. You know, what RAM you got? I mean, with the newer graphics cards, you'd like at least 16 gig of RAM of above 30 megahertz. Semi-100X. Oh, yeah, you should have plenty. What sort of games do you think you're? What sort of games do you think you seem to be struggling with? Talking about OTEC, I'm running a 2700X with a 2060 Ti. To be honest, mate, the 2700X isn't that old. And for a low-core CPU, it's not bad. I built Mrs. D's PC 2 years ago. Practically knowing she didn't use it. No issues. I can run Roadcraft and Wreckfest fine. Yeah. It's like I said, Alex, at the start of this show when we were talking about Wreckfest and Mr. D, because he hasn't got it yet, but he plays a lot of SnowRunner. And I said, my system, without even having anything else on, and I mean nothing else on, Roadcraft uses 13% more processes, and that's across the board. CPU, RAM, graphics card power, 13% more processes than running SnowRunner. Now, a lot of people have gone, yeah, but Roadcraft's a new game, because it's going to take up more processes. No. It's a very similar graphically game. It should take up equal or less because it's a new game. It should be optimized for people to play it. And it doesn't feel optimized. I mean, anybody who has ever tried to change graphical settings in the game while playing it, it's early access, so not completely optimized. I don't think it is at the moment. It's not early access anymore. I finished the main game, almost. The whole thing. I'm waiting for the DLC, nearly. Kev is waiting for the DLC. He's finished it. Pav is finished the game at the moment, waiting for the DLC. It's no longer early access. We're playing the main game. It's in the early stages of being a main game, granted, but it's no longer early access anymore. It don't struggle. I don't stream hardly use it, to be honest. I ain't switched it on for like 6 months. Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, you should have no problem running, if you don't stream, running most games if you want to play them. You know, it's not like, I don't know, Kev's PC. Kev's PC is like, I don't know, good 6 years old. I mean, he had it for free, so he can't really complain, but he could really do with a graphical upgrade. But even when he does that, he still might struggle because he might need new CPU, RAM, and everything else. And the thing is, if you're going to upgrade your processor, you just as well as upgrade the motherboard too. Which means later on in the PC's life, you can upgrade your RAM. You can upgrade this. You can upgrade that. You know? That's a lot of new upgrades. There's a lot of new updates needed. Yeah, if she's not switched it on for 6 months. To be honest, no, there isn't a lot of new updates. Because what she'll do is just update to the latest format, which should have all the new ones in. I mean, the only thing that might happen is, I mean, it's only been 6 months, so probably one BIOS update, maybe, which isn't a lot. And that's if it's a fairly new motherboard. You know, if it's not a fairly new motherboard, then they might have stopped bringing BIOS updates out for it. So that'll be no problem too. I used to stream, but had a few issues. I had a few issues being a female streamer and inappropriate messages. Mrs. D, that's when your mods should be working for you. I've had this with the wife, and she was going for a similar thing playing Destiny. And what I said to her was, I can't be there all the time. You need mods that you can trust. And as soon as people get out of order, they're gone. No ifs, ands, or buts. No fucking about with them. If you tell them to stop and they don't stop, they're gone. You don't need those people in. And no matter how much they come back, you just mod step on it. Bam, 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 bam. And then sooner or later, they get the message. Or you would hope they get the message. You know, and everybody else gets the message. If we come in and disrespect the streamer, same will happen in here. Anyone comes in disrespecting me, I expect my mods to trample on them with a fucking iron fist. You know, no ifs, ands, or buts. You're disrespecting the streamer, get the fuck out the door. You know, doors that way, don't let it hit you on the fucking back on the way out. Had mods they wasn't doing in stream. It was private DMs and whispers. Don't start, dude. Private DMs and whispers. I mean, whispers, by banning them, they shouldn't be able to whisper you. So from banning them, I know you are, mate. From banning them from Twitch, they shouldn't be able to whisper you that way. DMs in Discord, you just ban them from the Discord. You know, I know it's going to the extreme, but that's the way you got to deal with them. You can't let these people have even an inch. As soon as you do, they overstep, and yeah, they overstep, and they overstep, and they overstep, and sooner or later, they don't know where the mark is. You just got to go. When they first start, I think this is my thing on it. My take on it. Sometimes this works, sometimes this don't work. So what you do, if they come in and they say step over the mark by a tiny bit, you just got to go, look, that was out of order. Next time you say anything like that, I'm going to time you out. And if they don't heed your thing, you time them out. for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. And if they come back and still start fucking moaning at you, boom, gone. And they don't come back. And if it feels like they're coming back with different accounts, you send a message to Twitch with all the names that they've come under, and you hope that they IP ban them, which means they can never make another account. I mean, they sometimes get around with the thingy VPN, but a lot of the time they can still be tracked, even with a fucking VPN that hides your IP address. They just have nothing better to do with their lives than troll others. Yeah, I used to get one come in on YouTube, but YouTube are more on it. You know, all you got to do is start reporting to people through YouTube, and as soon as they investigate, it's gone. It's not allowed. Yeah, no ifs, ands, and buts. Yeah. Yeah, some people just try it on with the streamer and see how far they can go. And especially so with female streamers. But if you watch people like, I don't know, although she kind of asks for some of the shit that she has every so often, I don't know, Amaris, you know, she has tons of trolls. But her mods trample on them like they're fucking, you know, if you're just going to come in for this, you're not even worth fucking bothering about. So straight bans, no warnings, just you're gone. And I know some people are going to say, well, that's a bad instance because obviously Amaris has got fucking tons of viewers. Yeah, but then again, if you flaunt your body like she does, you're going to get tons of people because people think they're going to see something. I am not joking. That lady is could have been banned ages ago, but they won't ban her. Why? Because she makes Twitch too much money. I mean, equally, it means that she's making a lot of money. But I'm banned from Emirate for whatever her name is, because there was rumors going around. Well, Alex, it is you. Okay, yo. That's what's coming. Well, you know me, Matt. I like to push. I know, dude. I know. I mean, I thought Tav was going to time you out the other day because some of your comments, just a couple of them, overstepped. But because we know you, it didn't happen. You know? Just a couple of them were very much over the mark and very easily could have been timed out. Yeah, I was sitting there going, "Ooh, that's close, Alex, to fucking being timed out." Really is. Oh yeah, Tav does give as good as he can get. Like I never run a camera and I run an avatar. Well, that's up to you. I know several people that do the same. I know several people who do the same. You know, Music Man Luke never runs a camera. What does he run? He runs a teddy bear. I'm not joking. You go watch Music Man Luke next time he's on farming or trucking. He has a teddy bear that is kind of darkened out. Whenever he speaks, it lightens up. Or if his friend that comes in and maybe comes in the chat has a fairy. And like I say, if they're not talking, they're kind of dull. And when they speak, they lighten up. You know? Mr. Six Wheeling, the Donna Farm said, he has a talking cat avatar for when he doesn't want to be on camera. You know, so, you know, that shouldn't matter. Having no camera at all shouldn't matter. I mean, one of our stream team members doesn't run a camera. Miss Checker Bloodstorm. She doesn't run a camera at all. I mean, she has a camera now, and we got to see her when she did her 12-hour fibromyalgia stream. We got to see her then, but normally doesn't run camera. And I don't think Windy was going to time me out several times. If you're thinking that when you write stuff, Alex, don't write it. You may think it's fun at the time, but also if you're thinking at the same time, one of the mods might time me out or something, don't say it. I never had a camera when I used to stream. For the first... Oh, how long have I had the account now? 11 years? And for the first few years, I never had a camera. Content and you hearing your voice clearly is the main things. You know, if you don't want to run a camera, don't run a camera. Morning, Mimi. How you going? It wasn't that, Matt. It was how he was responding. You know Windy. Windy's weird. In his own unique way. Everyone say hello to Mimi. Send some hugs. How you feeling today, Mimi? Slightly better, I hope. I used to get moaned at because I don't talk all the time when I used to stream. That's what background music is for. That's why I got the background music on, because occasionally... I just run out of things to say, and if you guys are not interacting, I can't bounce. I can't bounce off you, can I? Like shit, to be honest. Oh, that's a shame. And like I said, Mimi, it will get better. It just takes a while. You know, it's not a 2-minute fix what you've recently gone through. Right, give it another degree or so, and I'll need to shut the window because it's temperature's going up here now. I mean, it's virtually 20 degrees here now, so another good degree or so, and I'm going to have to shut the window. Because else I'll be just letting hot air back in the room. There we go, Alex has sent a hug, look. I know, but it don't help when you get up to people being horrible in DMs. People being horrible in DMs. You know, I've just spoken about that to Mrs. D. You know, at the moment, because you're going through shit, unless you actually want to speak to those people on a regular basis for the minute, fucking ban them. Or, you know, so you don't have to listen to them. Or read the messages, and then you know, unban them again when you can deal with them. Just remember, Mimi, you don't need to take that shit. You know, no person does. If you don't want to take that shit, just fucking ban them till you can deal with them. I mean, hopefully it's nobody from our community that's doing it, me as well. If it is, I'd let, like, Tav or Windy know. Because that's not on. Somebody's meant to be a friend now. Mimi. If they're being a shit to you now in your worst time that you absolutely need a friend right now, what kind of fucking asshole are they to be as a friend? Sorry to be totally fucking blunt with you, but they're no friend. If they're being a dick to you in this time that you absolutely need a kind of a shoulder to cry on, then fuck off. That's what I say to them. Fuck off. Go fucking play with some cunt house. I've got no time for people like that. Really not. I was about to say the same thing, yeah. And Alex is offering his big shoulders. Because I didn't tell them. Well, kind of, I can understand a little bit of why didn't you tell me, you silly cow? You know, I could have been there for you. You know, kind of knock you a little bit, but then go, come here, kind of a thing. But if they're being a total asshole to you, fucking get up the road. I ain't got time for people like that. Really don't. I'm going to make this turn, guys, and I'm just going to quickly go and shut the window. Because, like I say, temperatures are climbing here now this morning. I was kind of hoping they'd stay low. Get low. Get low. Boom, 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 boom. Right. I'm not going to shut my cameras off because I'm only going over there. I'll be back in 2 seconds. What do you want? One. What? My gorgeous girl? Up. Here. Come here. Come here, baby. Oh. Hello. What? Hey? Hey? Let's show you off to this camera, shall we? Hey, look. Oh, steady, steady. Hello, my gorgeous girl. Yeah. Hello, my... Okay, put you down. Okay, okay. Stay. Oh. Meet your schmacko. Is that what you want? Good girl. What's that? Life is busier enough, and we have enough shit going on. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's my baby. I say my baby, that's the wife's baby, but every night when I go to sleep, she's on my pillow. Literally, I have about that much of my whole pillow to sleep with. Yeah. Again, Mimi, you know, if you need somebody to talk to about shit like that, to get off your chest, make you feel a little bit better about life, don't hesitate to DM somebody in the community. You know, it helps, really helps. You know, even if it's not me or Alex or anybody else, just pick somebody and, you know, tell them about shit that's going on. And maybe we can offer a little bit of advice that, you know, make you feel a little bit better. You know, like today, you know, you've come in and said, look, this these caused me problems. I thought they were a friend. I mean, it might be just a misunderstanding, Mimi. Do you know what I mean? Maybe that, you know, answer them back and say, look, I'm going through shit. Stop being so mean. I thought you were my friend. You know now. I could really do with a shoulder to cry on, kind of a thing. You know, in some reassurance that life's good. You know, if it's somebody that you want to bring back in. If not, you got to say, look, for the moment, if you're just going to be a shit, bye-bye. I don't need you right now. Might not have all the answers, but yeah, exactly, Alex. We might not have all the answers, but we're, you know, a few of us are good listeners, and we can offer suggestions, whether good or bad. We can offer suggestions. So I've looked on the SR timetable. DJ Pat is not on again this week. I don't know what's happened to him. He might be on holiday. He might be doing some IRO stuff in the summer. But yeah, he's not available today. So yeah, the first live presenter will be Cool Kid at midday with the big top 30, followed by Beats for 2 hours. Beats might come in the stream in a second and say some weird shit, but you know, it's Beats. But don't forget, guys, if you want to join the community farm, don't forget to go to the Discord. You must be over 18. Helps if you're an avid gamer. And yeah, go down to the farming section and ask to join. You'll get the password if they accept you. So you get the password and the mods list. You must be on PC because obviously Timesfall maps are not available on console. Oh, trust me, I've said all that, and he carried on like it's a competition. You've heard what I got to say about that, Mimi. If he's still going on, it's bye-bye time. You know, I can't deal with your shit right now. Titch, how you doing, lady? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the fabulous Titch & Co. You've blocked him. Good. Fucking good. Yeah, but not too bad. Not too bad. I think I'm suffering from a little bit of dehydration this morning. It happened a couple of days ago. I woke up very dehydrated, had like heart palpitations and shit. I couldn't hardly breathe. But got better throughout the day. And I'm having similar feelings today. And I know some people are going to say, why are you streaming? Talking helps. Talking and you guys fucking telling me to drink helps. Hey, oh, fuck yeah. It's already 20 degrees down here. I've just shut the window. When I woke up, it was 12 degrees. I opened the window, had the window open full. It was fabulous. Yeah, 12 degrees this morning. It was fabulous. I had the window wide open. How much water is in this aircon unit behind me? It's half loaded. Just fucking had a drink. It's 17 to here, but we've had a nice cool breeze in the past couple of days, so that helped. Oh, yeah. I'll turn around. I'll take another sip, Alex. Thank you. I did say to let me know if you don't see me drinking in half an hour, but, you know, I appreciate that. You know, might be some lag and shit. But it may be just Alex just trying to make this into a toilet stream. So, we are, we're sorting out this field for planting, and I'm basically going to go all the way up to planting it, but not planting it, because I don't know what I'm planting it with, so... after this, we're going to take the stones out, we're going to lime it, we're going to ferret it, and then we're going to leave it, because that's as far as we can go. If we run out of things to do, we'll weed pick that top field. Like I say, there's a lot of things for us to do today, if we're able to get through quite a lot. But this is a big field. No, drink. I'm drinking, it's going to my mouth slowly. Mate, would I do that? We know that we would do it to minute. You do it to every fucker. Don't matter who it is. We do it to Tab all the time, you know. You take a drink of whatever he was drinking, and then we go drink, sippy. No, fuck yo. I mean, the only thing, was anybody watching Minute stream yesterday? When Kiwi did lights off and he crashed, and it was only like 10 seconds in, and he went, "Oh, I think you've had your lights off now." No, you've only done 10 seconds of it, mate. And he was like, "I think you've had it. I think you've done it." I went, and then I put a message in chat saying, "Wow, Minute, are you turning out to be like me? What people accuse me to be like, you know, making my own rules about shit." I don't make my own rules up about shit. I just stick to one rule, and people try and twist it to make it sound good for them. And that's not what happens. I stick to my rules. Yeah, she did a 30 seconds and he had it off. He had his lights off for about 10. Ended up off the road, went on his side. He should have come back out and did another like 15 seconds, you know? But he didn't. He went, yeah, that's enough. You made me crash. So as soon as she was able to, she fucking whacked him again with another 30 seconds. And then he got kicked because he fucking left them off for the whole 30 seconds. Ugh. It's funny. It's funny, really. I've got similar cards though, guys, with Streamloots. And if you pick the big pack, so the pack with the face on it, that's got other cards in it. So my big pack has memes, it has sound alerts, it has scare alerts, it has the trucking pack, so ATS, ETS. It's got the farming pack in it. It's got a pack for SnowRunner and Roadcraft in it. Yes, there's cards for that now in my Streamloots. If I ever reach partner, that pack will not come out. But what I'll do is I'll put another pack in because I'm at max packs. So a separate pack. So when I'm playing those two games, you can just buy that pack. But at the moment, I can only have 3 packs because I'm only an affiliate. Which is why, unless somebody buys Streamloots packs once a week at the start of the week, normally when I reach a certain amount of viewers, I would give packs away. Which, you know, I should have done yesterday. But nobody's bought any this week. So I can't. And with partner, you don't need to wait for that. You can just give packs away. Which is why somebody like Az, when he does his giveaways, can give away 60, 70 packs. Because he's a partner. But saying that, to get to partner with Streamloots is a long slog. Yeah, it's 7 weeks out of 8. So you get an 8-week period to make €30 a week. That's a lot of money. I normally do it 1 week in 8, depending when you guys go ham on the Streamloots cards. But yeah, if we can get to a partner at some point, we can get there. Like I say, if we don't, we don't. I'm not too fussed, but I'll keep pushing it until we get there. Maybe, you know, it'll be a thing. I can only do my best and advertise it, and hopefully you guys, I don't know, maybe different people take it in terms of every week to go ham on the Streamloots, like Moderate Gamer did last week. Was it last week or the week before? Week before last, when he went to ham and we made it. So I'm hoping later on, towards the end of the week. Quick, good morning. Quick, Linda. How you doing, Linda? And congratulations. Welcome to the stream team. So in case you're wondering, Linda, you now got a bit in the meet the team bit. And that's for you to put all your socials in. So your Twitch, I mean, I don't think you need to put your Twitch page in. But any affiliations, whack all them in so people can find them. I mean, if you look in all of ours, you'll see that's what we've done. And yeah, a lot of people talking about getting iRacing at the minute, so I might have to try and renew my subscription at some point, especially if Mr. H and Tav's thinking about going into it. You're not bad off to the circuit. Are you testing today, or are you marshalling? marshalling. She's off to look at some real racing chat. Yeah, one of I say he's a community member. He pops in every now and again. Kubi. He's currently doing the Spa 24, and from what we understand, it's just him and a mate trying to do 2-hour stints. And I said today he's going to be knackered. He did make a criminal mistake right at the start, though. So right up the main straight, you know, you take the hairpin and then the wiggles. There was a massive accident at the start of the race, and he went for a gap that he shouldn't have gone for and knocked his front bumper off and got a puncture. I mean, while the crash was happening, you know, people were slowing down, trying to get into a safe place or whatever, and yeah, he just tried to dive down into a space that kind of wasn't his to take and damaged his car. Normal Spar 24 racing, yeah. Yeah, and it's like I said to him afterwards, you know, the mistake was yours. Head down, let's go. Clean race from now on. Whereas Pat, Awesome 80s, I've not seen him in a wee while. No worries if you can't say it here. I don't know. The answer is Titch, I don't know. Maybe he's on holiday. Maybe he's just got some shit happening like on Sundays for a minute because of summertime. We don't know. I mean, to be honest, all he really has to do is let admin know with the station. And yeah, you know, nobody else need know. You miss him? Yes, so do I. That's one of my best, one of the shows I love listening to on a Sunday morning. Nothing like on a Sunday morning, Pat coming on with some absolutely awesome 80s tunes for 2 hours. Nothing like it. I mean, I do a show every day, you know, during the week. If I could guarantee Minute was going to be on every day, but I can't. Sorry to say, Minute, I can't. You're unreliable. Not that you're unreliable, mate. That's the wrong choice of words. You know, you do too much, and you bite off more than you can chew. With streaming and IRO work. Right. Right. It is. If it goes up any more degrees, so if it goes up to like 20 odd degrees outside, I mean, it's 20 degrees now. If it goes up 20 degrees on the thing, which means it's 24 degrees outside. I know it's a bit weird to say that the thing will say 20, but it's 24 here. That's because, like I said before, guys, if you guys haven't been in recently, the temperature gauge for my city is right the way across town, like 8 mile away. And the place that it's in is nice and flat and wide and open at the airport. So it's, you know, it's cooler because it has a bit more, you know, air rushing past it. Whereas I'm right across town in a built-up area, so when it does get warm, the heat stays around a bit longer and is a bit hotter. And it can be a variation of about 6 degrees. We've noticed. I normally say it's about 3 or 4 degrees. But yeah, it can be a variation of about 6 degrees. Like hotter or colder than what it says. I mean, because in the winter, whatever it says out at the airport, it's colder than what I've got here. Again, because I'm in a built-up area. That's not lag, guys, just there. That's saving, what we call saving lag. So basically, because this map's on a server, what's happening is the game's trying to save and upload it to the server, so that when anybody else comes on, they come in exactly at the point that I'm at. what we might do in a minute, guys, we might take this back. We might weed that other field just for something else to do. And then come back to this one and do the stone picking. Oh, really? It's not set to continue when no one's in? No, it's no. The map pauses when nobody's on it. As is Azra 112's community farm. His continues when nobody's on. So say nobody goes on the farm for a week. That's a week's worth of time. That's rode on. That's a lot. That's a long time. Which is why we say, like, if nobody's on it, it stops. And that's just a setting with the server. So do you have to try and time your end play to autosave, or can you hard save yourself when you... Yeah, you can hard save yourself. So as long as you have permissions to do the save, you can hard save yourself at any point. Like I say, if you have the permissions to do so. But a lot of the time anyway, as you probably know, Titch, if you're ending your game, a lot of the time you don't need to hard save it. It'll just save on exit. Although, just for personal peace, I do hit save on my single player every single time. Yeah, no, every single time I hit save. You do it twice. But by the looks of it, guys, within, I don't know, I'm going to put a time on it now. I shouldn't do. I don't know, give it 2 months maybe. We should have our first look at Cavalier Roy's next map, Ebony Island. And I've already got the rules through, and I'm currently looking through them for what I'm going to change. And I'm not going to change that much on the rules they sent me the other day. I mean, I'm only going to change 2 things. So he's put I need to use hard mode or hard economy. I'm going to use normal. And he says seasons on, and I'm going to have seasons off. But every other rule I'm going to do as normal. The main change in the rules of what I played last time is that the only mods I am allowed are giants only. So the ones that giants themselves have come out with. In that way, it's kind of cool. It means that there's quite a lot of mods to choose from. I mean, you look at Mod Hub and type in giants. Giants is the editor of the producer of the mod. There's a lot. And some good ones. And Ebony Island isn't that big, so all I'm going to need is like 300 horsepower. You know, so, you know, my favorite tractor, the McCormick, I could use that, although McCormick's a little expensive, but I could use it. There's also a very nice Massey Ferguson. That's a Giants mod. Could use that. Not sure. I think the fast tracks are of Giants as well. I think they are. So if they're Giants made, I could use them. There's quite a lot I can use. The downside is, here's the kicker. So to start without a farm in the rules, to start with no land, no farm, no anything, I get to start with 500,000 in my pocket and £1,000 and £1 million loan. The downside of that is my first purchase has to be a farm. Now I need to ask him a question about that, although he was in the other day, whether that needs to be with land. I love hard mode, but I've come to realize it's not necessarily the best for streaming. It can slow down the gameplay a bit too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything else is off in the game, you know, or even, well, the disasters are on, but Most things that would be hard mode are off anyway. It's just your economy. So how basically your economy dictates how much you earn from contracts and stuff, how much things when you sell them to a sell point, how much you get back. And obviously easy economy, you get a lot back. Hard mode, you get not very much back. And I've always played easy, so playing hard straight away now would be kind of a half nightmare. So yeah, and I've said this to him, and I'm like, you know, I'll play no seasons, normal economy, but I'll use the rest of what you say there. He's like, okay, yeah. I mean, I understand. Roy understands that you though you want it to be hard for yourself, you still have to enjoy what you're trying to do. And I feel that just making it slightly harder playing on normal mode, and obviously no mods, bar Giants mods, will do that for me. Trust me. The only thing I've said is that I am going to have easy dev somewhere in kicking about as a backup. And the reason why I say that is when I start these Zero to Hero ones on trial maps, if anything changes, I'm not losing anything because of a change. And I've always said this, I'm not losing anything that I had if there's a change. So what I do quite a lot of the time is I write stuff down at the end of the day. So I write down, I've got this field, this field, this field. It should have that in. It's on growth 2, growth 3, growth 4, whatever. I've got X amount of money. I've got X amount of tractors, shit like that. And I write all that shit down. And if anything happens to the map, I use EasyDev to put it back in. So I'm not excelling the game. I'm not cheating in the game. I'm just rectifying the update that's deleted everything that I had. So I just put myself back to where I was. Yes, the last time we did the thingy mode, I did use strong arm a couple of times, which wasn't allowed, but I was purely stuck in a tree. And on a couple of occasions, I was actually full of stuff. And you guys know, when you reset the truck or trailer or whatever, if it's got stuff in it and you've reset it, you lose what's in it. So it's either use the in-game reset. Can you use mods? Yes. Giants only mods this time around. So anything that says it was made by Giants. So in your mod hub, it will say made by this person. And I can use any mod made by Giants. So, although Ebony Island isn't a big map, I can use the Macdon. I can use the Nexit pack. You know, I can use the New Holland Go tractor. I wouldn't, because why? It's a fucking horrible looking tractor. It's a horrible looking harvester. Not the good stuff. There's, if you look through the Giant stuff, there's some good stuff in it. There's some really good, I mean, not excessively good. Like, I don't know, a windrowing fucking forage harvester. You're not going to get that. And you're not going to get anything too excessive on loadings either. But, but I do mean you don't have to say liftable pallets. Well, no, that won't be Giants, will it? But I don't mind that. I am quite happy to manual load stuff. Yeah, it'll take me a little bit extra time. Allows me to use the stick. I mean, it's the same as if I do bales, guys. There's a legendary card that says I have to do it manually. You know, and on this map with the community farm, we can do it. You know, the trailer's auto lift. But if you choose that, I turn auto lift off and do it manually. I tend not to download too many Giants mods as they take up room on my storage, which is limited. Yep, get that. Stuff needs to be added to base game now. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Titch, actually. Totally agree with that. You know, if Giants have brought out mods that they think are good in the game, they need to alter it and say, this is in the game. Now, I understand why they don't do it. They're trying to keep the base game minimalistic as possible. So when you do your first download, it's not fucking gigabytes of fucking stuff, is it? So I understand them trying to keep it small. But like you say, in the other way, if they're Giants only mods, they should be part of the game as standard. I mean, it's the same as one of the sneak peeks in one of the latest DLCs that's coming out soon. The fast track is going to be in game instead of a mod. I mean, that'll be good. That'll take the fast track if Giants has already got a mod out for it. You know, that'll take a mod off that side. Problem with that is yeah, but like I say, they do it to keep the game size down. The primary download of the game, they do it to keep it as small as possible. I mean, the downside is once season 4 comes out, or the end of the first season pack comes out, the game's going to be massive already, because there's going to be an extra map. Whatever equipment's going to be added. I mean, we've already had the Nexit pack. We've just had the free bailing pack, and there's been a free one of them. Whatever's in part 3 that hasn't come out yet, and then this new Scottish map with the fishing. You know, which I think they've left a lot open for. Really have. I mean, because the write-up of the fishing, it says that you can manually fish. You know, with a rod and reel and shit. I mean, it says you can use the boats, and you can, because we've seen videos of it. But that's just to travel out to the offshore farming place. You know? Nobody showed any actual fishing. I mean, that might be yet to come. They might have left that for their bronze and above partner streamers. I'm not one of them yet. But I am part of the partnership. I just don't get news that's ahead. And if you're thinking about getting Farming Sim and going through Giants, use my link. And if you like racing, guys, they are bringing out Giants Software, bringing out a brand new racing game. And it's, I think it used to be Project Racing, but Project Thingy Racing, but now it's Project Motor Racing because they brought the franchise off them. And yeah, it's going to go with the Giants engine. They've had people such as Ben Collins, who used to be the Stig on Top Gear, and Martin Brundle and Johnny Herbert get involved. So, and apparently they're going to scan the tracks, so it should be good. Fish farming isn't actually fishing. And I know, but apparently they're going to have rod fish. Anyway, mate, I have to go. It was good to catch up with you and have a wee breather. Yeah. You go, do you, Titch? Have a good one. Must go. You stay safe, lady. You stay safe. So it's Titch gone possibly to do her thing. Because that's what Titch does. She'll come in and have a banter, and then she'll go off to hit that button. And Linda's off to the track to do some marshalling. That passed quite a lot of time, that did. So if I can help out on these fields that are ours, I know this is the biggest one out of the lot. I know you guys haven't had a chance to play your Stream Weeks cards if you have them. But yeah, every so often this is going to happen, that I'm helping the farm out and trying to turn around fields for us. Like I say, if I can, over the next 2 hours, I'm going to try and stone pick this field, get that in. Do we have 3 tits? I'm not sure we do. Oh, we do have 3 tits somewhere. Okay, cool. Where the fuck did we put that? I wonder if that's up in top corner, because I don't think it's on there. I don't think it's on the main farm. I'm going to have to search for this after I stone pick. So 3 or 4 more rows to go, guys. We'll get the stone picker out. What we're going to do before we go stone picking and get off this field and do everything else that needs to. I mean, liming when that comes into effect, liming will take no problem whatsoever. I think we got to lime it. Then we got to then we then got to rake it over, cultivate it. So we'll lime it, cultivate it, put some fertilizer down, and then yeah, be ready to rock and roll this field for some plant. And yeah, like I say, I don't know what Tav's up to today. Hopefully he's on the farm. You know, we were testing out some routes last night or speaking about testing out some routes on ATS. Just to get like a 2-hour trip. See how many miles we could do. I mean, not only do we want it to be a good route, that's not boring, so not highway all the time. We also need to be efficient with it. So kind of 70 miles, you need like keep 70, or you know, at least 65. You know, if you're going up an hill, you know, you want everybody to keep speed. And I think towards the end of the month, it's probably going to end up the same way as it was last push, where we were leaving people behind. Again, I'm going to try and get 100,000 miles in. I mean, could be easier. Because obviously ATS miles are a lot quicker to get than ETS. Sorry, other way around. ATS miles are a lot quicker to get than ETS. So that should be kind of easy to get over 100,000 miles again. I mean, it's not so easy, but it should be easier. You know what I mean? I mean, I did it with about 8 days to go, I think. And when I get to that, I can relax on this kind of streaming part of it and just, you know, if anybody is going for a drive, I'll join them and stuff like that, and I can ease off. I mean, depending how close do we get to, I don't know, you know, maybe being UK #1, world #1. We don't know how we're going to do yet. We don't know who else is going to get involved. And we could be going directly against one of our old drivers with his VTC. I mean, we will for world 1, for definite. I'm sure they're not UK based where he went. Right, let's make the turn and let's get the battery pack down for the other cooler unit behind me, the one that sprays water. Makes the air slightly cooler. Quite funny because I got a big fan doing the main, like the front room part of the room that I'm in. I've got a little fan to my right on me, and that's cooling me down a little bit. I say cooling me down a little bit. It's just moving air around. It's kind of blowing medium to warm air on me. You're already at 121k. GG's. And 13 days into this month. Wow. Like I say, I'll be happy, Mimi, if I get over what I got pushed on ETS. So if I get over 100k, I'll be happy within the push month. I mean, because I want to play other games. You know? Although I want to help the VTC out as much as I can, I do still want to play other games. You know, I'm a streamer. And I'm sort of known for variety streaming. Although it's kind of the same 5 or 6 games. But Dune is coming, guys. So there's a new game for stream. Although I've been playing Dune offline. I say offline, so you haven't seen it for a little while. Last month I hit 210,000. Wow. And you say that was without even pushing. But you are on it every day. Whereas I won't be. I mean, I will be during push. Because, you know, if Minute comes on and does his stream, you know, I'll probably do like a down and back before Tav comes on and does his thing. And then I'll probably have a little break before I go on. And if it's a day that I'm streaming, I'll do another down and back and do some small jobs as well. On a key thing that keeps your mind occupied for the minute. Yeah, no worries. You got to do you, Mimi. You got to do you. You got to do what's good for you, lady. Really. The ad break is finishing. So, guys, yeah, we're going to finish this field. Hey, Matt, do you suffer from hay fever? No. No, one thing I don't suffer from is hay fever. Or never used to, if I am now. Do you want to swap? Fuck off. And I know I don't, or I never used to, because I used to work on like a calf dealer farm or thing. And during the summer, he used to kind of rent us out to another farmer. And the other farmer used to pay us to like help out with bringing his bales in. So yeah, I know I don't suffer from that. Your head feels like it's going to explode. Antihistamines do. You take them before you go to sleep at night, and then take another lot when you wake up. The ones that you take when you wake up should kick in before the ones that you went to bed with, like disperse, and then another lot during the day. Just taking them. So am I, so am I, so am I. Probably won't start feeling better till tomorrow. That's what happened a couple of days ago. I was like this for the whole day. I suffer from hay fever quite early this year with the tree pollen. Yeah, I think it hit Tav as well quite early as well, if I remember rightly. Right. So one more after this. We'll take this back, wash it off, grab the stone picker, put it on the field, and then we'll go weed that other field that's got the other tractor on. And we'll weed that and put that back. And then we'll come back here and pick stones. In fact, after we've done the thingy field, so we'll go wash this and take this back, bring the stone picker over. Then we'll do the weeding on that other field, and then we'll open up the board for a contract. If you guys want to play a card, if we have that particular field to do so. So the contracts are as thus. Cultivating some harvesting. Soybeans, oats. Oh, we can do this with the Macdon and earn more. We got some plowing, sowing, and that's it. So cultivating, harvesting, plowing, sowing. Not a lot to do then. We've actually took off deadwood because nobody really does the deadwood contracts unless you're going to chip the wood afterwards. And then you got to find the tree. And if it's as densely populated as, say, a Cavalier Roy fucking forest, then yeah, you got no chance of finding the fucking thing. Because yeah, the deadwood trees are not worth much as trees. So you just, well, deadwood, you know, chip them after you've cut them. And if you want the kind of half cheaty way of chipping them, get that lizard 6,000 Trex. And I think you can do those trees with that. So just throw the thing over and mulch them in, which creates your wood chips. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, and you know, where you go. Loved by you. Hard to think, guys, since I came back to Twitch. My leaderboard for bits. Midnight Hobbit spent 56,000 in, I think it's 5 years, 6 years since I came back to Twitch. That's amazing. Black Wolves 14,000, Xeno 12,000. Shit. A lonely man enters chat. Hey Eric, how you doing? Why are you lonely, dude? You're never lonely if you're in a chat, dude. Oh, didn't realise the Trek 6000 is available. Yeah, mate. Yeah. The tree mocher with the stalk up the back. Yeah, it's available. Like I say, if you're doing deadwood contracts, I'm sure it would work. I haven't tried it. I'm just guessing it would work for that sort of thing. You know, you could chop your tree down and keep the thing. You had it on 22? Yep, so do we. Right, let's take this back to farm. And, yeah, like I say, we'll bring the stone picker over. And then I'm going to go across and weed that. And then, like I say, if anyone's got any Stream Roots cards, I'll give you the opportunity to play them. If not, we'll come back in stone pick this. So you'll have about, I don't know, 10 minutes to decide if you're gonna play one or not. By you. This thing needs cleaning. Just gonna take a shortcut over here. Shortcut, don't look. If you wonder what this big building is to the left of me, this is the butcher's. So when we get our animals to the right age, we'll be taking them there for slaughter. And yeah, taking out pallets of chops and stuff to the sales places. Yeah, that's my safety equipment, guys. Hat, sunglasses. Shorts and sandals. think that's right. Right, let's put this away. I just can't get enough. Can you hear Mummy moving, baby? Is that why you're running backwards and forwards? Fine, she's got 2 windows open in the bedroom. She probably can hear everybody outside now. That's that. Let's find a stone picker. Stone picker in there. Oh, there it is. I love you long time. Right, we'll just take this back to the field, and then, like I say, we'll do some weeding. We may need to do this field across as well. But like I said, I'm only going to do the one field, and we'll check on the rest in a second. So what we'll do is we'll take this down to the bottom corner and just leave it there. Like Mr. H did with the... what did he do it to? Did it with something. Mocha, that was it. I couldn't think of what the name was. He did it with the Mocha, and he left it down the bottom of the corner of the field, waiting for somebody to come along and start some work. Okay, so if I turn on here, yeah, that'll do. Stop that. Let's go up and that one need doing as well. Let's have a look. Weeds. Yeah, so both of these need doing. All 3, 4. 4 fields need doing. Holy shit. It says this one needs doing as well. Ah, stones. Yeah. So just so you see something different, guys, let's go up and do some weeds for a little bit. One might be alright. What's this song and who's it by? This song is Black Eyed Peas, Just Can't Get Enough. We're listening to similar radio, guys. It's also at the moment. The next presenter on is Cool Kid doing Big Top 30 at midday. I used to have the song titles come up, but yeah, when Twitch was playing up with their APIs, kind of messed everything up. Oh, no, thanks, no worries. Don't ask me to play it. I don't think I got it. we're all right there. I think I just about caught the edge of where we wanted to be. And I'm taking it, this field used to be some sort of grass field maybe before. I only say that because there was a pile of like grass on one side just a second ago. It looked like somebody mowed it over the edge. I don't have access to this land. It's fucking my land, or our land. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll do this field, and I'll leave it on the next field. That needs to be done. And I think it's more important to get that other field kind of done. So we'll go back, do some stone picking in a minute. Unless you guys want to do, you know, you've got the Stream Leaks cards to play. And like I say, right after this, you'll have a chance to. So cultivating, I think there was some harvesting, plowing, and I forget what the last thing was. Yeah, the field opposite does need doing. Look, you can see it from here. So yeah, we'll just get this field done. We'll plonk it on the other field. Ready for Mr. H or Tav to take over from. We'll get some stone picking done, and then we'll, by the time they get on, nobody plays a contract card. By the time they get on, all I need to do is probably cultivate that field that the stone picking needs to be done on, and plant it, burn it, lime it. Well, no need to tell you who this is. This is Lincoln Park. Well, I think it's Lincoln Park. Sounds like him. Yeah, it's. Just wondering why I didn't have the similar. Oh yeah, I said you know the APIs went wrong. Put the song name on. Kev, morning. How you doing? But I'm just trying to find something. So tired. You're not sleeping, dude? Was 2-1 for you to get a decent night's sleep? Yeah, I know, man. I know the feeling. I woke up with that fucking heart palpitations again. There used to be on the website a streamer pack. I was just trying to look for it. Because I'm sure that I had the web link in to put the song names on. But anyway, I'm not going to faff about looking for it all the time. Like I say, if I can get this field done for the guys, that's one out of 4 fields done. I think the most important field to get done actually is that one over there. The one that still needs stones and pick from it, cultivate and liming. Where's the chat bot gone? I've not got it on, Windy, because there's no presenter on. And DJ Pat's not on again. I know that would save my issue of the song names, but do you want the overlay? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. The overlay, I was looking to put that back on. The one that just says the new song and disappears, that one. If you got the link for that. Yep, town girl. No clue, mate. I suppose the only way to see the names at the moment is to put it back on again, I suppose. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong. I mean, I don't know whether he's put anything in the DJ chat, or the presenter chat. But yeah, no DJ Pat again. That's what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Hope he's all right. Yeah. But guys, morning, how are we all doing? Hope you're all trying to keep cool during these very hot days. I was saying at the start of the show, I think I'm suffering with, he's not active, he's not very active in Discord either. Yeah, I know, man. I'm suffering from a little bit of dehydration again. Woke up and my heart's fucking like trying to pound out of my chest, which I had the other day, and I spent the following day finding it difficult to breathe, but taking sips of water, and it seemed to disappear the following day. And it's back today, and I'm slightly struggling, but we'll get content done. But we are on the community farm, guys. Like I say, if you do happen to want to come and join us, you're very welcome to. And here's how. The only added thing to that is you must be over 18 to join the Discord. But yeah, after you've done that, and you are over 18, go down to the farming section, click on the farming tab, and ask to join the community farm. One of the guys will be along at some point to set your requests and tell you how to get on. All I'm going to add to that is it helps if you've got FSG mod assistant, especially if you're running your own farms. That way you can separate the folders. And if you use the link as well, you can just one button update. Very, very easy. I did it this morning, just before I came on, like 20 minutes before I came on. You know, just hit the orange button, updated all the mods. And yeah, away I went. Wow, Wendy. Wow. Alex says good morning to you, and you tell him to fuck off, cunt. Nice. But then again, it is Alex. Morning to the god of all windy. All that's windy. Nice. Alex, be careful. I know Windy started it, but be careful. You want to do that? Go to a private chat and satisfy each other's cursing with each other. Oh, yeah. Windy made it as in the Australian version of calling somebody a cunt. Exactly. You're in my fucking chat now. My fucking rules. Fuck off. Ugh. Quiet, how you doing, dude? I work hard every day of my life. Gonna mute stream. Can you let me know when it's finished? Yeah, no worries, Mimi. Will do. Guys, after this song finishes, if somebody can type in chat that said it's done. The words are a bit too meaningful for Mimi this morning, which is understandable. So, like I said, we're going to finish this field, guys, and then we're going to go back to the main field to bring that other field a bit further along. Hear that? What? Hear that agreement? I was trying to decipher the rest of the words. So there's another 4 fields to do, guys. Alex, I don't need an interpreter. It was just, a few, because of this kind of mistakes, I didn't get it the first time. Fine. Calm down, dude. Calm down. You need something? You ain't fucking big enough to give it to me. I know, dude. I know. You don't have to say. If it isn't the craziest of crazy people, because crazy's got nothing on her. It's not the lady who, the tongue ain't sticking out because I'm not fucking driving in straight lines either. You just, you know, I'm irresistible to your looks. Or whatever. Yeah, that. Anyway. Something like that. No, the reason I'm using the lines is to be more efficient. That's why I'm using the lines, is to be more efficient. So, because it's a massive field, I don't want to overlap my lines that much that I'm doing twice the amount of work than I need to do. So I use the GPS guidelines to make it more efficient. That is it. Matt, are you okay? Why? Because the answer would be no. I mean, you guys know I'm not okay because I'm suffering from dehydration again. I'm getting worried about you. Why? Mr. Diesel, thank you. I was just about I was just picking it up, to be honest. And I'm slowly starting to feel better sipping water, I'd tell you that with nothing. Because you're usually so you're being cocky and you're never cocky. That's not exactly true. I am cocky. I'm just cocky in my own way. I just don't make it so obvious. Yeah. Tell me to come back. This might take a while to stone pick this field, but it should. I think we got enough capacity for me to complete it without offloading. Because I don't know where 3 tits is. I mean, literally, I don't know where 3 tits is. But what we can do is go do that and then tag the place. And then go to the main map and see what flashes. Is anything flashing on there? No. Anything flashing down there? No. Anything flashing up here? Because this is where the other farm is. Oh shit, it's all the way up there. Holy shit, okay. Way off. So this is going to be a long offload. Don't forget, guys, if we get to 30 viewers, I'm not able to give anything away because nobody's bought any Stream Leaks cards this week. At least I don't remember. If anybody had or not. Yummy, yummy for my tummy. I have pancakes and syrup. Nice. Wow, Canadian breakfast. Pancake syrup with bacon. That's definitely a fucking Canadian breakfast, dude. All you need now, dude, is get Cams to send you over some proper syrup. Pardon? Wrong-o? Wow. Morning, Daz. Daz has woken up and chosen violence. Hello. There you go, guys. There's a Streamlink card being played. And don't forget, if you want your share of Streamlink cards, there's a 30% off in the pin post above. And because somebody buys, if we get to 30 viewers, we can give cards away too. Guys, there's some amazing shout outs going through chat right now. Make sure you click the name, go across and click that heart and make sure you're there when they next go live. And next week sometime, or next weekend sometime, we're going to go up and see Daz. I don't know. Since I'm playing Farm Sim, you know, yeah, you know, to actually learn about proper farming, and drive a tractor and shit, yeah, that'd be quite good. Since we're playing the game, you know, when I used to work on a farm, the guy was only a calf dealer, so, and I was very young anyway, so I didn't get to drive tractors and shit like that. I mean, I drove his van a couple of times. I drove a quad, only because we borrowed it from a neighbouring farmer. But yeah, never really got to do anything like this. And I think I'd enjoy this in real life. You know, go out, stick the tunes on, AC on, and just, yeah, spend 7-8 hours out in the fields. You'd love to do this for a living as well? Which is where, I mean, a lot of us have met Dampish, Ben, or a few of us have anyway. And he's just as much a nightmare in real life as he is in Discord. But he's quite fortunate. He does do this in real life. I mean, not fields as such, as far as I'm aware, but you know, he does a lot. He works for a pig farmer. So, you know, a lot of what he does is taking care and then feeding, looking after the guy's pigs. But you know, he's in a tractor nearly all day long, every day. Back British farming, yep, as much as I can, mate. I can imagine if Matt got his real farm, he would be like Clarkson, thinking it's easy. How hard can it be? I know it's hard work, mate. Like I say, I've worked on a farm, just didn't do field work. And then goes the breaks the tractor. You love cheese? That's nice. I know it's not easy, mate. I know it's not easy. You know. I mean, the one thing that you don't see when Clarkson does his tot-ups, he never adds these subsidies he gets to the board. Have you noticed that? So, like, when him and Caleb had that competition a little while back, where Caleb did the arable and then Jeremy was supposed to do the non-arable, like the bramble fields and shit like that. He never added in the subsidies which he got for those fields, as well as selling the blackberries and other stuff. He never added in that, and yet he gets them every single year. You know, every single year he gets subsidies for that land, for leaving it as it is. But yeah, a lot of the time, like I say, he doesn't add them on. Doesn't add them into those sums. Not that I've noticed, anyway. You know, and I think on average he gets something like, I don't know, it's not a lot. It's something like £100 a field or something to leave them as they are, to not farm them. And I know it doesn't seem a lot, but if you've got 10 fields, that's £1,000 without doing nothing.
£1,000 for just letting your oh, there you go. That has gone up roughly £200 per acre. What's that, per year or per month? I mean, how much land has Clarkson got that's like that? I think it's about 15 to 20 acres. I think it's about half the farm, or at least at least a third of the farm. But £200 per acre, you know, if that's monthly, that's a lot of fucking money. I don't know what's in Clarkson's farm for when Happy Charlie took. Yeah, I know he said it went up, but that the compensation payments, he'd been having them every single year. They just weren't as much, you know, for keeping his fields as they were with all the brambles in. You know, so, and like I said, I've never seen that calculation go onto the field, go onto the board, you know, when him and Caleb has these little competitions of who's going to make the most money. Yeah, but yes, Matt, he might not include the subsidy. Do you know how expensive it is to maintain that equipment or buying stuff like that? Alex, he gets subsidies. The field he's doing fuck all with. He's not putting anything down. He's leaving them as they are to grow naturally. So literally, he's not doing fuck all to those fields. He's farming the unfarmed, as he calls it. You know, he's not using anything to put anything down. He's just trying to make money out of land that he's getting subsidies for from the government to make extra pennies. So he's not doing anything to those fields. And like I say, when the figures went in, he stung Caleb on fertilizer, lime, and all that lot. But he didn't put down that he's getting subsidies for the foods he's not using from the government. It wouldn't go on the board because the board was for the money he could make off the farmland. Yeah, but here's the thing that I think about it. He's still making money off of that land, which you'll agree with. He is within subsidies, but he's still making money off of that land. But it just comes back in subsidies, so he still makes money. So it should have gone on the board. Yeah, but not all his fields are like that. No, not all of his fields are like that. About a third are. About a third he gets subsidised by the government, and they pay for him to leave it with brambles and all sorts of shit on. Which is why one of the fields he went into, I think in season 3, he had the idea of buying goats. But he bought them too young, and the idea was they went into these fields and cleared some of the brambles out. You are confusing subsidies with profit, but it is a profit. You know, he's getting money for a field he doesn't really use, so it's a profit. No, it's not. Okay, tell me how it's not. Tell me how that's not making money from nothing. He's making money for doing fuck all to it. So it's a profit. You know, for that particular field, hear me out, for that particular field, he does fuck all too. But he's getting input of money. That's a profit. No matter how you shake it up, that's a profit. He's getting money for nothing. Fuck you. I would, mate, but I ain't got the energy. Sorry. Anyways, it's unfair to compare Clarkson to a normal farmer. He's a celebrity. Exactly. Well, I mean, for what you learn in season 1, 2, and part of 3, he's only able to sustain his farm not profit-wise, but income-wise, on the fact that he's made his money. Otherwise, he would have to look at maybe closing it down because there's no profit in it. In fact, there's not even profit in it to feed yourself during the course of a year. The bet was to make money off of things on the farm, not getting paid, not to touch them. I still think he should have put the thing down. He still made money out of it. Money in is not the same as profit. Beg to differ. Finally, somebody with a brain cell. Fuck are you? English, income minus expenditure equals profit. Exactly, Alex. Exactly. If he's getting an income for a particular field and he's not spending any money on it, that's a profit on that individual field. No matter how you shake and bake it, that's a profit on that individual field. We can argue this as much as we like. I'm still going to defend it. But anyways, even without that bit of Clarkson's farm, it's still worth a watch, guys. And he's still done so much for British farming. And really, he's done so much for British farming. Just to show what farmers in the UK are going through. And the British farmers loving Clarkson's doing his thing. I mean, they didn't at the start because they thought it was just a celebrity doing it for his own ends. But now that they've actually seen a season or two, they love him. Farmers love him. Like I say, he's done so much for British farming nowadays. All that matters to me is that he's helping the UK farm stay alive. Well, he's trying to. I'm not sure he's succeeding, but he's trying to. I think... Did anybody see the Caleb live thing? I think it was Caleb's World... Look on the World or something that he did. That thing. Anybody see that? Do you know, I think he hits the nail on the head with what he says about dairy farmers. The subject was added to neither side, so it's a moot point as it is Kato's Christ on the Furs. We've passed that now, Tab. But yeah, I mean, what he says about the dairy farmers, whereas if, you know, when somebody goes into the supermarket, do you look at what the price is of milk before you buy it? And the average person in the audience said, kind of no, because obviously we need the milk. And he then says, you know, if they put it up by 10% or 10p a pint, would anybody notice that? And everyone went, well, no, we wouldn't notice that. And he said, but that 10p would make so much to the dairy farmer as long as it was passed on to the dairy farmer. You know, because it meant that the milk that came out of the cow, however many litres it is, turned into pints, 10 pence extra going back into the farmer's pocket would mean so much. For a dairy farmer, at least. Morning, dude, how you doing? I do like with his shop and the pub, that he has a cooperative with the other farmers to supply them. Yep. He could never keep it going otherwise. That's why he had to do that. I mean, he couldn't keep it going on what he's got in his farm. So he had to form an alliance with Joe Blogg's farmer, this farmer, that farmer, you know, other vegetable farmers, to stock the whole thing. And not only that, there's also an English company now that's made ketchup, you know, tomato sauce to supply there. I mean, I do know a few people that have been there. Well, not actually know a few people, but if you flip through TikTok and that and shit, you'll see these food critics that have been there. And there's a few that are totally against what he's done in the pub slash farm shop. You know, calling it a big faff, it's mega expensive and shit like this. And, you know, I gotta admit, some of the prices are really expensive, really expensive. I mean, one guy that I saw go there, he had a pork pie and it was sort of like this size, sort of like good 2-3 inches across, with a bit of side salad. And that was £8. £8 for a fucking pork pie. And that's a little expensive. But he's putting the real cost of what it costs a UK farmer to put that pork pie together, and he's not making that much profit over the top. So, and people don't realise that, you know, because he's trying to do this, he's not a cooperative as such. He's not getting stuff in mass volumes to make it cheaper for himself. So it costs a heck of a lot more money. Everybody should love Gerald. I love it when Gerald goes around and tries to talk to Clarkson. Clarkson hasn't got a fucking clue what the man's saying. I mean, I gotta admit, if you don't listen in carefully, you're sort of going, what the fuck did you say? That guy babbles more than anybody I know. What you see on TV is like watching life behind rose-tinted glasses, i.e. not like real life. I wouldn't go that far to say that. You know, there's no evidence to say that what's happened on the show isn't real and that it's been made up. In fact, there's nothing out there to say that that's that. So I wouldn't say that's the true fiber. It's not the cheap to put food on the table. Not when you've got a little, compared to like Sainsbury's or something, you've got a very little basis for your products, and then trying to cook them and put them out there. You know, like I say, he's not going to Booker's who mass get it in, or Sainsbury's who mass get it in and can put it out there cheaper than what he's, you know, getting it slaughtered for and this and that and the other, and then putting it on a plate and cooking it and shit, you know, and then trying to pay for everybody that works at the same time. You know, so it's bound to be a little bit dearer. Can't understand him either, but I still love the wee Deacon. If I listen very carefully, I can kind of get what he's saying. But yeah, sometimes it's just blah, 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 blah. Okay, Joe, no worries. We used to have a guy that worked with us on the buses. We called him Spider, but he was very similar. He'd like babble on and shit and be like, what the fuck is he saying? Can anyone understand Gerald on the radio? I don't think so. I mean, you take it, a CB system, unless you kind of know what you're doing and how to set it, is very difficult anyway with the squelch and shit like that. And then your radio voice is disturbed as well. So yeah, over a CB when he's babbling along, fucking I bet nobody understands what he's saying. I mean, Caleb only gets to, you know, I suppose, you know, that first series where Caleb goes up and Gerald's driving the harvester. He only does it flawlessly because he knows what he's doing. Whereas when Clarkson goes up and lines up, he's actually taking notice of the combine driver going like speed up, slow down a little, left, right, bum, 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 to know where he's got to be at. I mean, to be honest, he's got a lot better with it. I mean, I think they did a little bit at the end of series. So I can't say it because if nobody's watched the end of series 4, I can't really say that. But yeah, watch it, you'll see. But he does get better. So boss, I've been on this morning. I've weed picked that field right in front of us. I've moved the thing over to the next field. I did whatever needed to be done at the start of this. So it's, oh yeah, it was mulching when the mulcher was over. I mulched this field. And then I looked at the stats for it. It said to plough it. So I ploughed it. I'm now stone picking it. I should have that done. If you're coming on here today, I should have that done by the time you come on. So yeah, liming and coating and all the rest of it, and put back in. I have got the 3 tits highlighted because I didn't know where you put it or Mr. H put it. So yeah, when we get this done, we'll take the stones up the 3 tits and get it working for us. It's actually nice to come onto the farm this morning and chill out. I mean, really nice. Might take a look at that that route we were discussing last night. Might take a look at that unless you want to do it on stream, and then I'll leave it alone. Mind you, I need to figure out what's going wrong with a mission on Dune. For some reason, it just won't go to the next part. And I think it's because the 3 people I had to talk to, I didn't answer their questions right, and now they just tell me to go away. So I don't know what to do next about it. I'll explain the mission, maybe you'll know what it is. So basically, I went to see the trooper person. Went to see her, she gave me a mission, and I had to go to... No, same part she's in. I had to go to the same part she's in. I had to go downstairs and over to a crack in the wall, and you go into this secret alleyway, and you have to ask them questions. And I think I've answered them wrong, because like I said, they keep telling me to go away. And I've looked on YouTube, and it says nothing about what it wants me to do next. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. I'm trying to go through my my trooper thing, get that all done, and then I've just got 2 more skill trees to try and do. And at the same time, I want to help the guys in Deep Desert bring shit back, because obviously that benefits not just them, but it benefits us all. So I want to help them with some stuff, but my little scout chopper, you know, can't bring that much back that I got, so I may need to, I don't know, ask for some help to put together an assault chopper. Gerald's Matt's twin. Fuck off, I don't bumble around that much, you silly cunt. My way. So I'm looking at the TV, sort of fucking dog's up to. That took you ages to read that? Yeah, that's because I read Kev's first. I'm a female Jeremy Clarkson. Thanks, dude. Oh, Windy, do you know that conversation we were having yesterday? He's on after the big top 30. I didn't exactly go to bed straight away. What I did is vegged out, fucking trying to cool down. And then I did actually go into the bedroom, and it took me ages to fall asleep. But it was just too fucking hot. Trouble is, when I go to bed, the wife's only watching these crime dramas, and some of them are quite interesting. And we kind of have little competitions on who can guess who's done it. And then once my mind starts working on the crime, I find it very, very difficult to fall asleep. Because at the moment she's found an offspurt of special victims who deals with kind of murders instead of sexual crimes. And the first time I watched it, I was like, I know that guy. And it was bugging me for ages and ages and ages and ages. And the guy that plays one of the investigators is Gummer Pyle from Full Metal Jackets. And the attorney is the sonar operator from Hunt for Red October. You watched that the other day? Yeah, the guy, the investigator that sort of puts his face into the people they're suspecting's face. He goes like that and looks around and tries to see what their emotions are when they're asking them questions. He was Gummer Pyle in Full Metal Jacket. Like I say, the coloured dude, he was the sonar operator in The Hunt for Red October. I only realised that because I heard his voice. I know, Full Metal Jacket's an excellent film. Well, I say it's an excellent film. I watch up until they leave the camp a lot of the time and turn it off. Because that's the funny bit. I mean, literally, I virtually laugh through the whole bit. And the good bit about the bit of the training camp is the drill sergeant, or the guy that plays the drill sergeant, in real life was a drill sergeant. He actually got a real drill sergeant to play kind of himself. Which is why he so easily came out with all these fucking sayings. I think we might have to do an offload before we end this field. Really do. So we're doing every other row because it's a little faster to turn. And then when we come back across, of course, we're right on the edge, or right near the edge. We can finish off and straight off the field. Another really good war film was it Platoon with Charlie Sheen? Had a really good one. mind you, another really good one, which is the more up to date. Is it Hamburger Hill? I think it's like Hamburger Hill or something. Where that guy who refuses, he wants to be a medic in the army and he refuses to take up arms. That's a really good film. What's the character's name? Something Dawes. Cracking film. And, you know, he takes a lot of flack. The character takes a lot of flack throughout the film, and then all of a sudden, you know, near the end, he gets a shit ton of respect. Hacksaw Ridge, yeah, that's the one. Thanks, Tav. Red, morning. How you doing, dude? Oop, wrong line. That line there, that one there. Thank you. All good. How's you? I'm good. I'm goodish. Like I said this morning, you know, I've said to the guys this morning, I'm suffering from a little bit of dehydration this morning. I suffered with it for a couple of days ago. Woke up and like I was having heart palpitations, shit like that. And worked out it was dehydration, and I think I got a little bit overnight last night as well. But the more times I sip water, the better it seems to be getting at a minute. Good morning, Vietnam. Fucking that's hilarious. That is hilarious. From the moment Robin Williams does that first radio show in Vietnam, fucking you just can't stop fucking laughing. And the funniest bit about it is his supposed boss is like doing his nut and shit like that, and like the commander of the base, the overriding person in charge, is like, leave him alone. We fucking need this, we really do. This is on again. Well, this is the song that Mimi asked for the name for about an hour ago. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. It wasn't this one. Okay. Names just seem familiar. Now, you'll type it in chat now, it could be some fucking thing else. Yeah. So, Red, hope you're well, Pisshead. Pisshead? What did I miss? Red, you weren't pissed last night, were you, mate? That never happens. Anyone know Kubi and that's doing this morning? I was going to go in before I went live, but I forgot how they were doing. If they're still going, I bet they're fucking shagged. If you don't know what I'm talking about, guys, Kubi and his mates doing 24 hours of spa. Only the two of them. And they're doing it in 2-hour stints, which means none of them can have a proper sleep. They were finished by the time you got up. Oh, I bet they wrecked the car then. I bet they've wrecked the car. Yeah, I think when Linda does it, I think they have a team of 6. And basically, obviously, Linda and I think it's normally class that starts. Linda and class starts, and then they get like 6 or 8 hours into it, and then the next two take over and they do their bit, and then the next two take over and they do their bit. And then I think because Linda's the better driver, Linda comes on and does the last kind of few couples of stints with one other person. I'd like to get into it, but yeah. Like I said to the guys last night, you know, it's not just the monthly subscription, it's the money for the cars. And if I could get together like the 2 yearly subscription, you know, spending that money for the cars and tracks wouldn't be as bad. I mean, it would still be bad, but it wouldn't be as bad. I mean, I'm already the level to do GT3, and I won't lose that level. I just gotta get the cars and the tracks and kind of get practice and get my times up. The good thing about iRacing is they do have an offline section or a very good kind of an online multiplayer with your friends section. And yeah, it works flawlessly. I mean, Linda's got me in to do practice races with her and everybody. And yeah, they work absolutely flawlessly as if you weren't even on a server. The hardest thing to learn, though, is following other cars and not hitting them. Sort of like preempting when they're going to brake. Or what lines they're going to take. That's the hard bit about the racing. Unless you've watched iRacing before, you'll probably not know that in enduro races, it's your job, if you're even a lap down, just to stay predictable. So basically, hold your line. And it's the faster car behind you's job to pass you safely. Even on blue flags. You do not move out of the way. You stay predictable. Which is stay on the racing line. Went back and looked. His PC took a shit. Oh, that's a shame. That's such a shame. I mean, yeah, he had that little incident at the start. But they were coming back. When his mate took over, they were coming back through the field. When I last saw, I think he dropped to like 25th or 28th or 9th after the pit, and they come back up to like 25th or 24th by the time I went offline. And yeah, they looked like they were gonna, you know, start clawing it all back. But yeah, if his PC took a bork, I suppose, yeah, that's a shame. But it was going to be hard going anyway. Two of them doing a 24-hour race and 2-hour stints. I mean, it's good if you can stay up 24 hours, but and I suppose you've got the other person to talk to the whole time. But that's hard going. I mean, because Spa is one of those racetracks where there's only really one place you can get a little bit of respite for a few seconds. And that's up that straight. You know, when you take the start finish straight, you hairpin it, go up the little wiggles up the hill, there's a bit of a long straight. And that's the only real place you get any kind of respite on that whole track. You know, otherwise it's fast corners. Except the chicane right before the start finish line, but you know, it's fastest corners. I mean, I know the track, and in the GT3 car, and I gotta admit, I tried the lap on a set course Competizione with a GTR, and I could get nowhere near his mate's fucking lap time. In fact, I think Mr. H's time was faster than what I posted. Even though I won the quick race that I was in, I was still a couple of seconds behind Mr. H. Which was like 5 seconds behind his mate. Ice cold. No, hey, no fellas. Oh, ladies. But yeah, it's a shame to end the race like that with the PC shutting down or whatever happened to it. I'd rather have crashed out and borked the car than the PC take a shit. Spa's probably one of your favourite tracks. Yeah, I mean Spa, Silverstone, Monza. I love Monza. I don't know what it is about Monza. I love it. I think it's because it's a lot of like really fast corners and just the right amount of slow chicanes to make it technical. Just what happens, mate. Life of a gamer streamer. Yep, Windy's exactly right. But we've had Linda pop in this morning. Linda's off to the track. Off to do her marshalling bit. And we wished her a safe day. Hey, well, that guitar bit right at the start, if you didn't know any better, you know, you could think it was a different song. I mean, different guitar, I think. Is in there. That's what got in my head of this song that I'm thinking of, or was thinking of. Wow. I've already drunk nearly 2 litres of water. On your second coffee? I had one coffee this morning with some toast. After I drank that, and how shit I'm feeling at the minute, I was like, I can't drink another coffee. Let's get some water inside. Let's get it in. Gonna have to try and run some bins out in a minute, down to the bin station. That's gonna be a nightmare. No, 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 no. Sounds really very similar to a Megan Trainor song, doesn't it? This one, like the vibe of it, not the song, but the vibe of it. I know it's not a Megan Trainor song because I can see it's the noisettes. So yeah, today I think after stream, like I say, I need to take the bins down, and then yeah, we might see what the fuck's the matter with this mission that I'm trying to, or the quest that I'm trying to do on Doom. Like I say, hopefully it lets me back down the alleyway and talks to the people, and then we can complete it. Otherwise, I really don't know what to do with it. I don't know if you can reset the quest or what. I've obviously done something wrong, and now the people don't want to talk to me. You just go to them, you highlight them, they go, no, bye, see you later. Before they was asking fucking weird questions. I should have just Googled it straight away to find out what the answers were. Or whether it's one of these things that you need 48 hours before it resets or something, I don't know. I really don't. Sorry, in my own world, no worries. Mimi, you're allowed to be in your own world, lady. I have to put on my power pack in a minute for all that this thing behind me. It's getting warm. I mean, to show you it's getting warm, people, it's now 29 degrees here. 29 fucking degrees. It's going to be another warm one. Not even fucking 11 o'clock. So as you saw, guys, we've got somebody else on the farm now. One quiet's on. I mean, there's some stuff to do on our fields. There's a weeder just across the road from me. I did one weeding field just to get some respite from this one. But I think there's 3 other fields to be done. Also looks like I'm going to have to make the long run up to 3 tits as well to offload this. So I'm nearly full. I mean, it's only straight up that road. Take a left, take a right. And then follow that virtually right to the end. Like I say, it's a little bit of a long run, but probably do me good to get off this field for a little bit. Have a little bit of respite from it. We'll be on this field until we finish the stone picking anyway, regardless whether we raid out in the tab or not. It's just what needed doing this morning. You know, got off, looked at the fields that were there to be done, and you know, If I can, I'll help the guys out, you know, with our fields as well as contracts. It's just what had to be done. I'm hoping, because that only took like 2% going down that last line, hoping I could get back up this one before I have to go empty. That'd be great. If that's possible. Contracts? Probably won't have time, mate, today. I did ask for anybody to choose a contract before I started stone picking, because I knew the stone picking was going to take a long time. Did somebody say contracts? No, nobody said contracts, dude. Sit the fuck down, dude. Yeah, we did ask if anyone was going to play a contract field before we went back on this field. Like I say, I knew it was going to take a long time to get her done. Well, to do the stone picking part of it anyway. I mean, it still needs to be limed, cultivated probably, fertilized, planted. But there's still a lot of work on this field to do. But at least part of the turnaround now is kind of done. I mean, liming shouldn't take that long. And you could probably follow around with the cultivator, a couple of people. Okay, how about cake? Did somebody mention cake? Again, no. Peachy's normally the one for cake. But guys, mentioning food, did anybody see last night's stream by Mrs. H? If you haven't, make sure you check her out, Mrs. Handy's Kitchen. That sausage pasta and the curry that she did the other night, that looked fantastic, because that was meals for under a £5. I just need to know which part of Discord she's putting the recipes in. I can't find them. Unless she's got her own Discord. Right. At the end of this line, let's go and wrap this up and take this over the other side. Oh shit, I missed it. Doing some miles. Yeah, what did she do last night? She did this prawn thing last night, didn't she? They're coming soon. Okay, thank you. Yeah, she's doing this prawn thing last night. I don't know whether it was kind of a starter or what it was, but yeah, look nice anyway. I mean, I don't do prawns, but it still looked nice. Right, we're off to empty this, guys, so we should be just up to this road, turn right and right away across. Right away across. There's the tractor that needs to keep going with the weeding. I think it's that field, the field just across the other bridge, and I think there's a field this side as well to do. I think there's 3 fields. Well, maybe we're not quite high enough. Can you give quiet perms to do contracts? But yeah, no worries. Manage contracts. There you go. Done. Right, this should be up to the town. We just need to wiggle through the town now. And then take a right. And then, yeah, we're on the right road. No worries, dude. Not a problem. We got any fast tracks around? Come on, man. I think the fast tracks do like 40 odd mile an hour. The ideal to run this over, wouldn't it? Right, here's the wiggle. So we're going left, right, cross the railway lines, right again. And then the long drive down to the 3 tips, empty it, back again, and rest of the field. Like so, I'm going to get this done, the stone picking at least done before I exit the day. Every time I turn around, you know I can't say yes. I know, I'm a noob. I put a thing down to say where the 3 tits was, but I didn't know where you put it. This tractor could do with a bit of cleaning, I think. And so much work. I've used it for the last couple of bits, that's why. Woman, let me be your woman. I know, so it's a real, you know, thing when you're singing the adverts. I mean, I could even go down that way. You know, you go down that way, cut across in front of Jack Daniels, and you're actually back at the field again. But one thing we did notice yesterday while we were trucking is one of the signs we went by was advertising one of the next DOCs. Yeah, we went by a sign that was advertising Louisiana. So that, you know, that possibly could be next. Because I haven't seen one for Illinois yet. That's not to say there isn't one. I just personally haven't seen a signpost on the side of the road for Illinois. Like I said, yesterday I saw Louisiana, which is one of the next DOCs. And we saw that, well, it's on Steam, coming soon. This is a nice little farm here on the top. Right on the main road. Definitely need to get my battery pack out for cooler behind me. I haven't figured a way of wiring it up yet to the one of the plugs. My cheap ass AC unit that is behind me. Oh. Why is the lag happening? Wasn't getting lag before. I haven't been up here yet, so I don't know what's up here, but yeah, you know. Oh. Okay, I'm guessing we go in here. Yeah, here we are. And I just got to make my way back to the field. But guys, you saw the thing for Icon City go through the chat. I wouldn't be able to function on Farm Sim without the Icon City buttons on my Stream Deck. And not only that, my Farm Sim stick as well. They do the basis of the work. That's why my keyboard's off to one side. Because literally, I don't need my keyboard to play this at all. And don't forget to use my code or anybody else's code. Get yourself 10% off your Icon City buttons. If you're going to use mine, mine's MAD, MAD. Because like we say, you'd be mad not to. Why wouldn't you want 10% off? Sorry, Ice Cream Man, I'm wavering across the lanes here, ain't I? Ages he's been behind me ever since I pulled out, trying to get by, and I'm like, way, you're not getting by. Butcher first, you are my universe. I don't know what these green dots are down over there. And by the looks of it, it's a graveyard, but I don't know what they're supposed to be. Oh, it's the straw thing. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go this way back. It's the pretend tractor with the straw thing, all the dots are. Like I said, I don't know what they're for. Don't know whether you're supposed to like put them back on the truck and they disappear, or what's supposed to go on there. So we'll go down here, we'll go pop in front of the Jack Daniels and Beer Factory, or behind it rather. Oh, that's quiet, just turning in. Turning around. Missed a bit. Hold on, answering back now. What bit do I miss? The weird corners. next right. To be honest, there's a couple of rights I could do now. There's a right on the road that I can take, and I can go a little bit further down probably and take the mud track. Yeah, I think I'll take the mud track straight across. That'll take me right behind the main farm. So we'll go straight across this junction. So it's a little quicker. So when we offload again, this is the way we're coming back. You guys are probably not going to see that because probably going to take me another 40 minutes to get the clear these stones off this field, I would say. Some of the little lambs there jumping about the field. Fucking love looking at that. A great little animation that is. The occasional little lamb just fucking jumping and dancing around. Let's go from. Right, let's go back to the lane that we were on, or the next lane to come back this way. And yeah, the closer we get to this side, the more field we covered. The Trek 600 that collects the wood chip is on Mod Hub. I don't know. I don't know where I got it from, but I've got it for 25. Anybody else know whether the tree mocher Trek 600's on Mod Hub or not? Or whether it's like King's mod or FS25 mod thing? I see the one that OS standard. I don't think we use it on here, but I think it's in the mod pack. No. Okay. Yeah, there it is. There's a Trek 600 pound. Don't ask where they got it from. I don't even remember where I got it from. Probably the same place Tav got it from. Okay, I have to look around. If Tav's around, just ask him the question, dude. I mean, he's probably preparing for stream right now, so you know. Yeah, I've been riding it. So yeah, guys, it looks like we're going to be raiding on the run, because this field's going to take me about another 40 minutes to clear, and then yeah, I need to go do some house stuff. But we'll do the offload and the cleaning of the trailer and the tractor and refuel it and shit before we go off and do all that. 11sies as well because I'm hungry. It's about somewhere we used it on French Stash. Not sure if it's on Mud Hub though. There you go. That's when I remember, that's when I remember. No worries, Tav, we'll have a look in a bit. There we go. Sorted. Sorted. How am I feeling now? A little better. Like I say, it's probably going to take to tomorrow to totally wear off. And I just got to keep reminding myself to hydrate. Especially when you're playing games and you're thinking about other stuff, you know. It's easy to forget just the simplest things, you know, every few minutes or so, 20 minutes or so, just take a little sip, get rid of it. It's a classic club. Oak should be pretty green eyes. Really, Mimi? You just saw me take a fucking drink. I am so surprised this hasn't turned into a toilet stream. And I'm actually drinking water today as well. No, I didn't. I didn't. Oh, turn. Oh, saving. Did that time. So guys, tomorrow we'll be back to the 2 o'clock time zone. SnowRunner with Kev. And don't forget, if you've just started playing SnowRunner, we're only on the second map with Kev. So don't feel like you can't come and join us and get your XP and money and stuff. Because the way SnowRunner works, you can go play with your friends and earn yourself XP, money, levels. You can get all that just by playing the game with people. So, you know, even if you've just started the game, come play, you know, give us a hand. Full crossplay multiplayer. And like I say, we're in Alaska. And that's assuming Kev's free and able to come and host the map for us. Yeah. Good girlie. I know it's hot, isn't it? Yeah. Already too hot to take the dog out. Although, you know, the vet said ours don't need to go out that much anyway. What? I really didn't want you. Hmm? Hey, baby? Yeah. Good girlie. I know, Mummy wants a bit extra sleep, and then obviously she'll open the door and you can go in and lick her to death for the first 20 minutes. And bark at her to say, what the fuck have you been doing? If your dog doesn't mind, have something on them. Try a damp t-shirt to keep them cool. Yeah. If I'm going to take her out, though, dude, it'd be first thing in the morning in this heat. Even later on, it's too hot at the minute. I mean, literally, don't matter damp shirt or not, it'll be dry in seconds. It is stupidly warm. I mean, anybody who drives their clothes on the line, this is the time of year to do it. I bet you your clothes are drying in no time. But we're just lucky that she's so small that we didn't really do our homework when we got the dog we got now. And because she's so small, the vet was like, this dog does not need to go walks every day. I mean, obviously, if you can, do it. But if you can't, don't worry about it. She doesn't need that sort of exercise every single day. And she has like 6 monthly checkups. And last time she went, they said, absolutely very healthy dog. Very happy. But because her muscle tone is now growing, to like adult muscle tone, he's now a little heavy to practically be called a small dog, apparently, on weight wise. Because obviously all the medication that they give to dogs is all done by weight of dog. So yeah, she just by a few half kilos fucking is over the top. Or maybe a half a kilo over the top. From being called a small dog. So she's now a medium dog, but if you buy her anything like, I don't know, leads or collars or anything, he falls into the small dog category. It's weird. Weird the way they work it out. Oh, no. But yeah, during the week, guys, I think Wednesday I'm due to bring you Dune. We're going to wait till afternoon, though, because, yeah, nearly every day during the week, the server shut down about 9 o'clock for about a half hour. And, yeah, and so no matter what I'm doing, I think it's Wednesday when I'm bringing you that. Yeah, we'll wait until the afternoon to 2 o'clock when I normally should be streaming to give you 3 hours of my character on Dune and to tell you where I live and all about it and stuff. And like I say, today is a troubleshooting thing, trying to get through the quest that I'm trying to do. Where I should be talking to 3 people in an alleyway, getting the right answer, and off to talk to somebody else, or kill them, or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, for some reason I've told them the wrong answers, and they all don't want to speak to me anymore. So I need to figure it out. That's 3 in a row, Kev. Making a habit of that. Loser. Now you're about to lose it on the slots. There you go. Loser. He's like, yeah, at least I didn't fucking lose it to you. Anyway, guys, with about 3 minutes to go, I'm not going to raid out yet because he's not live yet. But thank you very much to Mrs. Diesel for the bits today. Thank you very much to Mal Alex Gaming, who also gave a few bits today. Much appreciated, peoples, and all you guys that watched today. Again, thank you very much for your company. It's been actually quick. I mean, what have I been going for? 4 hours and 15 minutes. It's seemed quicker. And of course, I'll still be on this field for another, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes. You're welcome, Matthew. Fucking, what's I done? Jesus. Enjoyed the stream, mate. Thank you. No worries. Thank you very much for popping along. Like I say, we'll try and get this field done before we need to go down and do the bins, and then, like I say, we're going to be on Dune trying to troubleshoot that mission. We're going to have to look it up what to do next if we fuck it up. I don't know whether there'll be a vid on it or whatever, but we're going to have to try and sort it out, try and get it done. Oh. Just a bit. Got it now. We've been on this field for now, what was it, quarter two when we got back, and we're halfway across, so yeah, we're going to be about another half hour. Might need to take a bio break in between now. And Tab's not on yet, so he's not coming to farm today. Right, when we make the turn, guys, we're going to say goodbye to you guys on YouTube. And we'll just wait a few minutes until the man, the myth, the absolute legend is live and direct here on Twitchy. Thank you, I guess. Right, you guys on YouTube, I'm not going to put the ending screen up because I haven't quite ended yet because we're going to wait for Tab to go live. But for you guys over on YouTube, thank you very much for popping along. And we'll see you again tomorrow, SnowRunner, 2 p.m. Don't miss it. If Kev's available, that is. If not, we'll have to figure out what else to do. But yeah, anyway, you guys on YouTube, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Right then.